Oi, peoples and peoples, randos of all ages. I hope we're all having an excellent evening. Please do let me know if you can hear me. Also, sorry, Wheelie Boy, I gotta switch him off because he's covering up my face. Yeah, can you all hear me, guys? Excellent. It sounds like we can be heard. And yeah, I hope everyone has had an excellent day, and I hope everyone has got to their drink for tonight's endeavors. I've got a couple of, I guess, surprises for later, potentially, which we will see if we get to. Honestly, it depends on how late we're going. And it also depends on how many people we have at the point when I have stopped answering questions. So, yeah, I mean, first up, we have a Discord server now, as I'm guessing most of you in chat will be aware, because most of you have been in there already. Any of you in chat who have not been on the Discord server yet, there is a link to it in this video description, and should hopefully be the description of every video that I have now. So yeah, jump on in. I'm not going to obviously be using it while we're on stream, but yeah, check it out. We got a whole load of different rooms for different topics, and there's already been some rather amusing chats worthy of some cackling in the early hours of the morning. Yeah, the Discord is great, and whoever it was, I feel like it was Gagalum, but I might be wrong. Someone suggested it in the God of War stream, and was like, well, I'm about to hit 10k, so maybe that's a good idea to do it to tie in with that, and yeah, that's what ended up happening. So, yeah, apart from that, sub-wise, somehow, I don't entirely know how, but I'm nearly at 11k now, so evidently people are enjoying the Hobbit video, which is good. In terms of a channel update, I am, let me check my other computer, I am 2 hours and 36 minutes into editing Desolation of Smaug, and the bit that I have left to do is the whole sequence at the end, including the chase sequence with Smaug. Spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't seen the film. Yes, Gagalum, if it was you who suggested it, then I thank you. And also, you will know what I'm talking about when I say this. I'm hoping that no one else does. But something that you shared the other day in the Discord, possibly yesterday, that is going to be making an appearance later in this stream. So, yeah, when that happens, then you can, yeah, Gagalum is the cause of that. Anyway, so, well, what do we got? We got some names in chat that I don't think I've seen before, so any of you guys who are new, do say hello, and if you're not already in the Discord, like I said, check it out. And, yeah, the structure for tonight, or this afternoon, depending on where you guys are, is, the point of this is an AMA, accompanied by some alcohol. Hello, Mungo Midge, how are you doing? 32-bit float. Factor 13, excellent. Hello from Germany. We seem to have loads of Germans. I'm still not entirely sure why. Maybe it's a time zone thing. But yeah, we got, what, 33 people in the stream at the moment. So yeah, let's see how many we can end up with. So yeah, the structure for tonight, I'm not planning on streaming any games. I'm not planning on continuing with God of War, because I'm gonna continue that next Friday. I'm probably not going to jump back into Timberborn or anything, because the point of this is I'm just going to have a chat with you guys and answer questions. Anonymous girl, new to the chat, subscribed for a month or two ago. Well, thank you for jumping in, and I hope you enjoy the live stream experience. This is the 5th live stream I've ever done, so hopefully it goes off mostly without a hitch. We'll have to see. So what I'm going to do, the post that I put up announcing this stream, I asked for questions, as you guys no doubt may have seen, and I said that anyone who won't make it but really wants to ask me a question, leave the question in that post. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of work my way through that post and just answer any questions, and if you guys have follow-up questions to anything that I say, then go for it. But at the same time, if any of you have questions that you want to ask me sort of as we're going in chat now while we're streaming, then feel free to do that as well, and I'll kind of switch them in and out as I do the ones that had already been asked by other people. And yeah, how long this is going to go for, we will have to see. So I'll probably give it maybe 5 more minutes before I get started, but for now, I will just have a look at what we are saying in chat. So Portia Snowden asks, how was D&D on the weekend? So I'm going to have to try and remember, because that got pretty heavy alcohol-wise. So what did happen? Oh yeah, my character nearly died. That's right. So I did explain, I explained who my character is right at the end of the God of War stream, so most of you in chat probably weren't here for that. But my character in D&D, to give you the quick version, is a guy called Shovelhands. He is a dwarf who has literally, he's had his hands replaced with shovels, so he can't use things like doors. He's just, he can't operate in day-to-day life, and he kind of has to be led around almost on a lead. Shovelhands. Yes, wife is in chat, as is Ryan, who I also play D&D with, so they know all about Shovelhands. And what ended up happening is, because Shovelhands is not particularly intelligent, he basically is extremely instinctive in what, you know, if something looks like the right thing to do, he'll just kind of do it and then worry about it later. I'll tell him about the origin of that name in a little bit. So what ended up happening is we came across it was like a giant crater type thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan or wife, because I might be remembering this wrong. It was like a magical, spooky smoke area that when you walk into it, it kind of forces you to turn around, and you can never escape it by normal means. You can't just turn around and leave, so it kind of keeps you in there. Kind of like the, if any of you have seen Thor Ragnarok, the spooky circle, I think is referred to as, where you just can't escape. You just kind of end up going around in a circle forever. And Shovelhands can't fly, whereas everyone else in the group can. And Shovelhands went in on his own, and a good hour of that evening was figuring out how to get Shovelhands out. And eventually we managed it, but it took a while, and he nearly starved to death because, yes. No, so walking backwards was not allowed. Well, I say it wasn't allowed. What happened because if you walk in, and Shovelhands obviously runs in, and it's like, oh shit, I can't see anything, because it's like smoky everywhere. And then you turn around, and it's just like foggy and smoky behind you, and if you just run back in that direction, you don't escape, because you magically get steered away from the way out, so you're stuck. And the people who can fly can just fly out. They just go up, obviously. Shovelhands can't fly. Shovelhands can only dig. So Shovelhands, yes, decided to panic dig and basically sat in a hole for a little while, and then eventually we worked out a way to get him out. So that was D&D at the weekend. There were other things that happened, but that was when Shovelhands nearly died, and I would have been a little bit depressed if Shovelhands' in-character idiocy had led to his demise. That would have been rather not counterproductive, anticlimactic. That's the word. Right. Let me get Wheelie Boy back on screen. How did we manage to get him out? That's a good question. So I can't remember whose idea it was, but essentially what we ended up doing is Shovelhands and Ryan's character walked around for a period of time, and it was down to a dice roll how long it was going to take for us to get out. And we just walk around while dragging our weapons, or in Shovelhands' case, his shovels, on the floor, so as to like make a line on the floor. The idea being that eventually, even though the fog is magical, you will eventually cross the other guy's line. And when you do, you can then follow that line and theoretically get out. And that happened, but Shovelhands very nearly starved to death, and if the dice roll had been, you know, bad, then he would have starved to death and have never been seen again. So, yeah. Gorilla Smooch says, I instantly love Shovelhands. Well, I love you too, thank you. Yeah, there's more to Shovelhands' like backstory and stuff, but I'll maybe talk about that later or in another stream. How does Shovelhands wipe his bum? That is not something that has come up before. But he essentially doesn't use money. Other characters have to kind of carry around his money for him, because he just doesn't have any concept of money, and also he doesn't... Oh, yeah, Voerus, this is Wheelie Boy. I was just flipping him so that way we can stick him with it. I was thinking maybe I shouldn't have told you what the hell this thing is, but yeah, if you watch the Hobbit video, you know who this is. Yeah, okay, so last thing, and then I'll get started with the questions from YouTube. The way the Shovelhands name came about is my wife started calling me Shovelhands because I accidentally kind of break things, because I'm not as delicate as I should be with when I like open doors, for example. And I've like broken car door handles, I think twice, possibly 3 times, by just not paying attention. So she calls me Shovelhands. and that ended up turning into a D&D character. What's his class? He is a barbarian, but I can't remember exactly. Like, I know there's subclasses and all of that. I can't remember exactly how that works. I honestly don't remember. But yeah, he's a barbarian. The idea being that he wears a loincloth. He doesn't carry anything with him. Anything that he carries goes in the loincloth, and he has shovels for hands. So yeah, that's my character. Anyway, while I'm opening the YouTube window so I can see what questions I have been sent by you lovely fellows to answer. Please let me know what you are all drinking, if anything. I have decided, because tonight is a night of celebrations, that I'm going to be finishing off, probably, my bottle of Gentleman Jack that I got a good way through on my first stream, which was when I turned 31. So, yeah. Right. Let's see what questions we have. And, yeah, anything that you guys want to elaborate on, or if you want me to elaborate on, then do ask in chat. I'm not in any kind of rush. And I'm just going to answer every question. So let me find the post. German malt beer. Box Fox Scoot. I hope you're not drinking piss, but I mean, good for you if you are, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so there's 71 comments. I'm going to guess that most of those aren't questions. But we'll see. Happy late birthday. Thank you. Lemon fitness water. You need some whiskey in that, but yes. Okay. Wife is drinking Reupload. She's drinking wine of some kind. Okay, so first question, and yeah, in order, because I am going to read through all of these comments, because a lot of people have left comments basically that aren't questions, but they're just saying that they wanted to thank me for my videos and that they can't wait until I hit more subs. I am going to read all of those. I'm not going to do them on stream because I don't want the stream to go on for too long, but I will absolutely read every comment. But for now, I'm just going to skip through to the questions. Where are we? Okay, first question from another Gen 100. So, what made you choose the Emperor's New Groove? The clips are hilarious, and is there a place where you've posted your character descriptions? I would love to show them to some of the guys from FNT. I assume that's Friday Night Tights at the Vegas meetup. I think Gary in particular would get a kick out of them. Yeah, that's Friday Night Tights then. Okay, so what made me choose the Emperor's New Groove? As some of you guys from stream will know, it's because I find it hilarious. I think that movie is a dump truck filled with memes. And when I say that, I don't mean that it's bad. I mean, it's excellent. It's a dump truck in the best possible way. It's absolutely fantastic. And I found like a thread on some Reddit thread or something of face swaps, and I found Kronk with Yzma's face, so I decided to modify it a bit, and it ended up becoming my avatar because I thought that is just cursed in the best way possible. So yeah, that's how I ended up with the Emperor's New Groove. Plus, obviously, you have all the various reaction memes from the movie, which I find thoroughly amusing. Is there a place where you've posted your character descriptions? So you will have noticed, if you've seen my Rings of Power videos, that I sort of made notes in real time, like you see me typing notes. And because people asked me, I ended up uploading them as a pinned comment on the final autopsy video. So if you want just that essentially text file, go to that video and it's on the top comment. It's not edited, so there's obviously spelling mistakes because I didn't spell everything correctly when I was just taking my own notes. But yeah, that's where you can see those. Right. Questions from chat. So wife is asking, can I have a ferret? And the answer to that is no. And yes, Truffle Pup, you gotta get on the Discord if you use Discord. So Anonymous Girl asks, do you have any thoughts about Rings of Power being reported as only a 37% completion rate domestically? Yeah, so I saw that, I think, yesterday, and I think there's two ways of looking at that. The way that, I guess the optimistic way of looking at it for people who like the show is that because you don't necessarily know, or we don't necessarily know how many people watched the first episode, like if 1 billion people watched it, 37% drop-off is not bad. But at the same time, I believe in that article they mention 1899, which was a Netflix show that I watched half of and I didn't actually finish. So I'm one of the people I'm about to talk about. But that had a drop-off rate of about 50%, I think. And it was cancelled because I guess 50% or maybe 60%, I don't know, is where Netflix draws the line on cancelling a show. Because if you think about it, they don't want to invest however much it costs to make $18.99 and then have only half of people who watch episode 1 actually bother to watch the rest, which usually indicates that people aren't very interested. So yeah, Rings of Power was always going to hit big right at the start. How big, I don't know, because I mean, the only numbers, as far as I'm aware, are from Amazon, and they're obviously going to be, biased. But yeah, it having only a 37% completion rate is pathetic, and I have to wonder at what point do they bite the bullet and just say, "Oh, okay, I guess we're going to stop doing this now because it's shit." Right, chat. Let me catch up, because I got another question on YouTube I need to answer. So glad I bought The Emperor's New Groove before Disney removed all their movies from my country's iTunes store. What country are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious why Disney would not have their stuff on iTunes. Also, no, wife is not having a ferret. At least not yet. I will admit, because so in our Discord, we have a pet photos thread, and there's a couple of guys in there. It might only be one guy, actually. I can't remember because I'm not particularly good with names, who posts pictures of his ferret every day. And the ferret pictures and videos are rather entertaining. But that said, I've never really interacted with a ferret. I just don't think I like them. I don't think I'd want one, if we put it that way. Yeah. So, no catch-up, only speak. Well, yeah, that's what we're going to have to do. So let's scroll down on YouTube and see what the next question is. Scrolly. Honestly, yeah, there's a lot more comments on here than I was expecting. So I've got to get to the questions. I probably should have compiled these before I started streaming, but oh well. Oh right, Natuzian has asked me 3 questions, so this will keep me going for a little bit. Right. Oh yeah, I'll tell you about my wife's genocidal D&D character in a little bit. So, Natuzian has 3 questions for me. I will answer all 3. So, what motivated you to start your YouTube channel? I can't remember what the first video I did was. It'll probably still be on my channel, but it's going to be privated, because you guys may have seen that I have videos before I did Rings of Power. But prior to that, I was literally... I mean, honestly, when I started doing Rings of Power, I didn't have any kind of audience. So everything prior to that, over the... I think I took about a 3-year break, and there was maybe a year prior to that 3-year break of me posting videos every now and then. And I had like 50 subs or something. So I was literally just doing it kind of as and when I felt like it. The reason why I did it is probably because I thought I had things to say about films that maybe people weren't. However, like, there's a reason why those videos are unlisted or private. Like, I've kept them there so that I can watch them if I want to, like, improve, see what I can change to do better. But I don't think there'd be any point in me making them public, because I don't think they're very good. We're talking, like, 10-minute quick reviews of a film I saw. Like, I don't think that that's particularly constructive. Hey Rags, thank you for jumping in chat. And yeah, we're almost at 11k. So yeah, say hi Rags, say hi to the doggo, everyone. Rags is in my Discord as well because he's cool. So if you want to be cool like him, then jump in our Discord. Right, I'll do Natuzian's second question in a minute. Another question from Anonymous Girl. So who's the worst studio's CEO, Kathleen Kennedy or Jennifer Salke? I assume Jennifer Salke is behind Rings of Power, but honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't think I've read that name before. Kathleen Kennedy, obviously, I know who she is. So it's kind of a cop-out answer, because in terms of, like, behind-the-scenes stuff, I'm not that interested. So I mean, I couldn't tell you who's worse. Like, I could tell you that I think probably what Disney... Actually, I'm going to say this definitely. What Disney have done to Star Wars is worse than what Amazon have done to Lord of the Rings, or Tolkien's collective work. And I think the reason for that is because Rings of Power is not directly connected to any of the pre-existing property, whereas what Disney have released with Star Wars is definitionally canonical. Whereas, so, you know, if Rings of Power is shit, which obviously we all know that it is, you can just kind of not watch it and it doesn't change anything. Whereas if you've seen, I don't know, Solo, and there's a whole bunch of bullshit in that movie, then it canonically changes the meaning of certain scenes in the original movies. And you can ignore them, but the fact that it's canonical, I think, changes things. But as for who's a worse CEO, I don't know, because I don't really pay attention to that kind of thing. Yeah. Right. I'm going to do another question from YouTube, and then I'll come back to Doofy Cat's question. Hello, Doofy. Thank you for joining. From live chat. Okay. What has your YouTube journey been like for you in terms of its impact on your work-life balance? Jesus, how do I answer that? So, my work-life balance, my life is my work, I guess, because, like, I'm basically everything that I do for work is the kind of stuff that I would do anyway, pretty much. I'm kind of lucky like that. So I don't have, like, a normal, quote-unquote, job. Everything I do is work from home, like freelancing, that kind of thing. And obviously, now, YouTube. So, it has, in the last 6 months, I've been able to cut down on work that I don't want to do in order to do work that I do want to do, which is, for example, making a 3-hour-long video on the desolation of Smaug for you lovely people. So it has only had a positive impact on my work-life balance. However, the negative impact is probably that I'm going to bed much later than I should because of live streaming. But I can't complain about that because I find it thoroughly entertaining, as I hope you guys do as well. Okay, any of you guys that are talking in chat, I am scrolled up at the moment to make sure I don't miss any questions, so I will try to get through these. So, Doofy says, what's your favorite film ever and why? And what's your favorite so bad it's good film? So, favorite movie ever is The Lord of the Rings. If I have to narrow it down to one of the three, then it's probably Fellowship. And the reason for that is that I think that there are problems, as minor as they can possibly be, there are problems with Two Towers and Return of the King. I think Fellowship is pretty much perfect. And honestly, when I say there are problems with, like, Two Towers and Return of the King, we're talking, like, I don't necessarily want to say nitpicky, but I'm saying, like, you're asking me to criticize my favorite movie. Another one would be Alien. I fucking love Alien. Obviously, Aliens. Big Lebowski's another one. Yeah, if you want to know more of that kind of thing, what kind of films I very much like watching, then again, jump in the Discord and we will have a chat. What is your favorite so bad it's good film? So, I possibly The Greasy Strangler, but then The Greasy Strangler isn't that good. It's just very, very funny. What's the other one called? Black Dynamite, but then Black Dynamite is deliberately has that so bad it's good style. So I'm not sure. What's a film I really like that no one else does? Pacific Rim, actually, that's probably a good shout. I think Pacific Rim doesn't get as much love as it deserves. I really like it. Yes, it obviously has problems, but I thoroughly enjoy Pacific Rim. It's what Transformers wishes it could be. Right, I'm gonna try and get through some more chat questions. So any of you guys in chat, if you have a question for me, maybe don't drop it in right now, because I am gonna get to all of them, unless we end up at like 3 a.m. or something stupid. So maybe like hold off for half an hour or so I can get through the backlog. Before I answer the question, Rags says Amazon can only chisel their little dumb corner of the Lord of the Rings scene. Yeah, exactly. Whereas what Disney has done with Star Wars is Star Wars, which is not the case with Lord of the Rings. So. Andreas Wimmer, hello, and thank you for joining. Hold on, have I missed a question? Sai1 says, what was it about Rings of Power that made you come back after your YouTube break? Or if it wasn't actually something about Rings of Power, why did you come back? It was absolutely Rings of Power. So I can't remember what the last video I uploaded was, but I kind of stopped because it is a lot of work to make these videos, and I thought I'm not enjoying it that much, and I wasn't, there didn't seem to be an audience for what I was doing at that point in time. And honestly, I'm not surprised because, like I said, my earlier videos, I really don't think there's much value to them, which is why they're privated. Rings of Power, I thought I'm very passionate about Lord of the Rings. I have not read the books. and I don't care about adaptation arguments. So I feel like that, I felt like I could predict that when Rings of Power comes out and it's bad, there will be a lot of people saying it's not like the books, and that makes me angry. And like, fair enough, I totally understand that, but that's not me. I don't care if it's like the books. I care if it's good on its own. So that is kind of the angle that I went with. So I think I had a clear angle, and like I'm definitely not the only person that did that, but you know, going into it, I think I kind of knew what video I wanted to make, and I cared. Like, I care a lot more about Lord of the Rings than I do about you know, Star Wars or something. So like, I'm not going to just do whatever the next Star Wars movie is because it's Star Wars, because I just don't give a shit, honestly. But yes, it was absolutely Rings of Power that kind of broke me and made me decide to come back. Right, I'll do one more chat question, then I'm going back to the YouTube post question. So Andreas Wimmer says, ever thought about making videos about good movies and TV shows like Vox Machina? Yes, so I do plan on watching Legends of Vox Machina. Whether I'll do a video on it, I don't know. But yes, well, I'll say at this point that I don't know what I'm going to do after The Hobbit. But I think I'm pretty much decided that it is going to be something positive. I mean, honestly, Last of Us is broadly positive. Like, I have problems with it, and as does Ryan, who I recorded. We recorded a podcast on The Last of Us, which I haven't uploaded yet. I'm probably going to make that public over the weekend. But yeah, as you will hear, I think broadly liked it, but there's definitely problems with the show. So yeah, after Last of Us is done, and after I do my final Hobbit video, I am going to probably highly prioritize something good, because I don't want to just do thing is bad, thing is bad, thing is bad. Like, it'll be tonally a very different video, like, necessarily, but you know, I do think that I want to be able to explain why something is good. And maybe, you know, I'm not saying I'd do this, but like, what I could do theoretically is I could do the Lord of the Rings and then explain how that scene might have been done badly in Rings of Power, for example. Because something I do in the Rings of Power videos is say, like, this is how you might fix this scene, in my view. Okay. Right. Next YouTube question was, now you've done Rings of Power and are working your way through The Hobbit, do you think you'll ever subject the Lord of the Rings trilogy to the same level of scrutiny on your channel in the future? I'm not sure if I will ever do that. If I will do that, then it's not going to be straight after The Hobbit, I don't think. I think maybe I will do that, but I don't know. Because I kind of feel like unless I have a clearly defined angle to approach it from, like I did with Rings of Power, it may just devolve into, yes, I like The Lord of the Rings, obviously, it's really good, go watch it. You know, and that kind of review is fine, but it's not really my kind of thing. Right, next question from chat. Oh, there's a super chat. Hold on, I'll read the super chat when I get to it. It's thrown off my scrolling. Where are we? Does pineapple belong on pizza? No, it does not. And anyone who posts, we have a food channel on our in Discord, and if anyone starts posting pineapple on pizza, then they're getting booted from the food channel. Okay, by the way, because of there's 74 people in chat, which is like 3 times as many as I was expecting. So thank you for dropping in, everyone. However, if I miss your question, it's not because I'm being a dick, it's because I've genuinely missed it, because chat is kind of all over the place on my end. So ask it again if I miss it. Gobs says, are you a Trek fan? If so, how would you rank Damage to Trek versus Star Wars? I am not a Trek fan. I've seen the first J.J. Abrams Star Trek, and that's it. And that didn't really do anything for me. Honestly, I've not seen any of the old ones. I'm totally unfamiliar with them. From what I have heard, they're not good. I'm gonna guess that the damage is not as severe as what was done to Star Wars, but honestly, I don't know. I'm not the guy to answer that. Okay. Cynthia, I do not recognize your name. Thank you for joining. Did you or do you plan on reading the Lord of the Rings books? I have never read them. I have read The Hobbit, because The Hobbit is a children's book, obviously, and I read it when I was a child, when I enjoyed reading books. And honestly, like, if I liked reading books, which I just don't, find them entertaining. Honestly, I don't. This sounds extremely autistic of me, but like I just don't find looking at a book fun. I would much rather play a game or watch a movie. And you can kind of believe what I'm saying, given how much I like Lord of the Rings, but I just don't have any interest in reading the book. Yeah. So maybe one day in my life I will sit down and read the Lord of the Rings, but yeah, books are not my thing. I'm sorry to say. I'll stick to what I know. Oh, and only came across your channel recently. Really enjoying the content so far. Well, thank you for watching my videos, and yeah, I hope you enjoy the next few that I have in the pipeline. Right, let's do another one from the YouTube post. Scrolly, gotta find it. Someone whose username is a combination of letters and numbers that I'm not going to try and read. Have you read... It's another book question. I'm sorry, I won't have read this. But I will read the question anyway. Have you read Terry Brooks' Shannara books? If you have read them, what do you think of them? And apparently there's a TV show. I don't know if anyone in chat has read those or heard of those. I think I'm pretty sure I've heard of Terry Brooks, but maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Maybe I'm thinking of Terry Pratchett. Honestly, I don't know. But no, I'm afraid I have not read those books because I simply don't find reading books to be fun. Right, let's get... Here we go. Hecarim4202, a fellow League player. Good man. Hecarim used to be my main. Are you scientifically trained or just naturally care and notice about coherence and consistent storytelling? I am not trained in the science of watching movies, I guess. No, like, serious answer to that is no. I just watch a lot of movies. And honestly, I think there's a lot of value in watching bad movies, which is why I do watch quite a few bad movies. You know, there's a reason why, even if I hadn't decided to make the Rings of Power videos, I probably would have watched Rings of Power through to the end. Because I feel like me understanding why something works, you know, I kind of want to know why something works and why it doesn't. Like, I find that a lot more satisfying than, yeah, it was fun, let's move on to the next one. So, yeah. But no, I didn't like go to school for it or anything. I just like watching movies. Right. Chatty chat, how are we doing? And let us catch up. My God, there are 81 of you. Holy hell. Holy hand grenades, Batman. Anonymous Girl says, do you have any recent favorite shows or anything you're actively watching? Currently, I'm just kind of watching through The Simpsons because there's a whole load of... Like, The Simpsons is one of those shows that obviously I've seen it, but I've never sat down to, like, watch it. So there's a good, like, 75% of the episodes that I had never seen before. And if I had seen them before, it was when I was a child. So, yeah, Simpsons is pretty good. Apart from that, I mean, I guess Last of Us. Like, I watched Last of Us as it came out, and yeah, it was pretty good. And I think I would recommend it. Right, yes, Alien and Aliens are fantastic. Batman and Robin. Batman, okay, yes, Regs. Batman and Robin, I haven't seen for a while, but Batman and Robin is the definition of a so bad it's good film. The only thing I wish is that it leaned, because like the first maybe 15, 20 minutes leans hard into like the cheese factor where you've got like Mr. Freeze puns every other line. And then it kind of gets boring pretty quick, or at least in my case, I thought it did. So I feel like, yeah, you know, if you're going to make a so bad it's good movie, then Batman and Robin is a good starting point, definitely. But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community. Yes, Black Dynamite is fantastic. I need to recommend. I need to put together a list of movies to recommend to you guys because I don't know anyone personally who has seen Black Dynamite other than people I've actually shown it to. And yes, I told you not to come in here and interrupt my kung fu. It's so good. Right. Source Maker, thank you for waiting with your question, because I'm still trying to catch up. I still have not got to the super chat. So, Greta Restel says, do you have any theories about how it is possible for impressively bad writers to keep getting gigs lately? Again, that kind of thing isn't something I really pay attention to. There are other people who do and will probably have a more enlightening explanation or hypothesis behind that than me. It's probably a combination of Hollywood being a case of who you know. So, like, hey, my friend's really nice and they wrote a thing. Can they do the TV show? And it's like, yeah, sure, maybe. But, like, you know, you don't have to be good to do that. You have to know the right people. Like, I can't remember the names of the guys that wrote Rings of Power. But supposedly the way, because they had their idea for Rings of Power, which was that they pitched to whoever it was in the Tolkien estate, which ended up getting them the gig. And their pitch was essentially the first 5 minutes of Fellowship, which is the prologue with the history of the ring that is narrated by Galadriel. Their pitch was to turn that into however many 5 seasons, I guess, of TV. And because I guess they know J.J. Abrams peripherally, I think they were uncredited writers. Yeah, I seem to remember this. I found this out in one of my videos. They were uncredited writers for a script for one of the Star Trek sequels that J.J. directed, and then their script was rewritten or something. So they, I guess, know J.J. Abrams, and he gave someone a call, someone else got the call and was like, hey, man, oh, okay, yeah, I'll hire them. And then they got hired. So, yeah, that's probably how that happened. Right. Okay, I'll do this super chat, then I'll find one more question. So, Brandon Cordenbrock has, well, he hasn't asked me a question, but he has given me a very nice super chat, so thank you very much. And if you do have a question, Brandon, then feel free to ask it later. But yes, thank you for your super chat. Oh no, I've lost the... No, we're good, okay. Right, let's find another question while I take a swig of my drink. Okay, question from LW1992. Do you have any formal film education? I do not. Second, what is the movie you could not make a YouTube video about because it's so good you wouldn't find any problems to point out? So, I had considered this a while ago. Like, when I say a while, I mean pre-Rings of Power, like before I took my break from YouTube. And one of the ideas that I had, which I might still turn into a video, I'm unsure exactly if I will, is can a movie ever be perfect? Because theoretically, the answer has to be yes. Because like the answer to the question from LW1992, probably Alien, I would say, is essentially perfect. But as I went through in one of my other gaming streams, there is an editing mistake in Alien, which is when... spoilers for Alien. If you're the one person in chat who has not seen Alien, then mute now for like 30 seconds. When Ash's head is knocked off and then the prosthetic dummy head gets replaced with Ian Holm, there's just an immediate cut while looking at the prop head, and then it just cut and it's suddenly Ian Holm. The way you fix that is by cutting away to someone else's reaction to this, and then you cut back to Ian Holm, who has now replaced the prosthetic head. But, you know, if you do that, if you make that change, if Ridley Scott does a George Lucas and re-edits Alien, or I say re-edits, fixes it with cartoon monsters, theoretically, that then means, unless I'm missing another problem, that you have a perfect movie on your hands. So yeah, Alien, I might do a video on Alien, but I don't think I'd be pointing out much in the way of problems. Okay, so let's keep scrolling and find another question. Maybe pick something akin to Blade Runner, great movie, bad sequel. Yeah, again, like the Blade Runner video that I did before I stopped doing YouTube for a bit, I think the reason why I ended up putting in more work into that video than any other video until that point is because I cared about the film and I had a strong opinion on it. Like, I basically argue in that video that 2049 on its own is like masterpiece level, but it suffers from being attached to Blade Runner. So if you want to know why, then check out the video. And if you think I'm wrong, then we'll have a chat. Right. Oh, we have another super chat. Let me just make sure I'm not missing another question. The third JJ Trek movie isn't bad. Well, I will take your word for it because I have not seen it. Okay, super chat from Mr. Silver. And you'll be on Open Bar or EFAP when? Well, I mean, when invited, I guess. I would love to do either or both. We will see. Yeah, I know, like, I've had messages from people. I think the earliest time when someone actually messaged me saying that they'd super chatted me on, I think it was EFAP, was when I was on, like, under 1,000 subs. And it's like, if someone was enjoying probably my first 2 Rings of Power videos at that point, because I don't think I broke 1,000 subs until after the 3rd video was out. Then, yeah, some of you guys have been here for a while, and if you want to see me on shows like that, then thank you for shouting me out to them. Right. Oh my god, we have a super chat from Microwell, I think would be how you pronounce that name. If I am wrong, please do tell me. Saying thank you for your content. Well, thank you, sir or madam, for your very kind super chat. It does mean a lot. Thank you. Okay, I've nearly caught up with chat. And then I'm going to go back to the YouTube comments. Where are we? Of the games you've played, Voeris asks, of the games you've played, have you played Nier Automata? If you hadn't, I definitely recommend it. It's brilliant. It's on my wishlist on Steam. I've not played it. What style of game is Nier Automata? And when you guys reply, I will see it as I scroll down. Because I am scrolled up a little bit and I'm reading these comments a couple of minutes late. But yeah, there's some types of games don't really appeal to me. Whereas, like, with a movie, if it's good, I'll probably enjoy it. Whereas with games, that isn't necessarily the case. What is the best EFAP meme? Coconut, sorry. I don't recognize your name. Thank you for joining. What is the best EFAP meme, if you are familiar? In terms of individual memes, Spider Milk never gets old. No, wait, Spider Milk? No, Rhino Milk, that was it. And then there was the Spiders Tell the Future one. Those two just absolutely crack me up, because I think Jay is hilarious. And we have that, we have, yeah. Yeah. So, in terms of, like, YouTube, I guess, video memes, there was one that was shared at one point, which was the Ocean Man meme, which absolutely killed me. Maybe it was Rags' reaction to it that killed me. I can't remember. But if you're either now or at the end of this stream, go on YouTube and look up EFAP Ocean Man and find the reaction, because someone has clipped out their reaction to playing it for the first time, and I think only one of them had seen it, and it is absolute gold. Right. Brandon Cordenbrock says, time to hire an assistant. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that impression as well. When the Discord hits a certain number of people, which I will, I think I've decided what that number is, then I'm going to have to start looking for mods, because I can't be doing it all by myself. Speaking of, how many people do we have? We got 47 people in at the moment, 46 because one of them's a bot. So yes, if anyone wants to join our Discord, the link is in the video description. Okay. Right, next question. So, this is from El Universo Encantado. Congratulations, I discovered you when Rings of Power, and I have binge-watched all of your videos. Now I put them in the background sometimes because they made me laugh, but I also pick up new things every time. There's a lot of information going on. Yeah, they're pretty dense, and they're kind of almost necessarily fast-paced, apart from the final autopsy, because there's just so much shit in that goddamn show. Plus, as a non-English person, you are very easy to understand, even if you are talking about complex matters. I can't wait to see more of your future analysis, so well organized and reasoned. The keyboard writing is my favorite part. Well, thank you. Okay. Well, okay. So yeah, I am going to read this because I think I should respond to this. So in the same comment, as a less favorite part, I'm autistic, and I'm not sure how I feel about the autistic meme in some of your videos, though. Glad it's not in the Hobbit video. So my response to that is that I agree with you to an extent, and there is an edit in, I think, the second Rings of Power video that I made, and I'll tell you what it is in a minute, that I think if I was doing it again, I probably would not. I think I would have been more careful, because, like, as you will know if you watch any of my videos, edgy humor and, like, shock comedy, like, all of that, I love it. I find it all hilarious, and I'm not into language policing at all. Like, context is what is important to me, not the syllables that you make. So essentially, there was an edit that I did in the first Rings of Power video when Arondir, the elf, when we first meet him, he walks past like a chess game, and he immediately says to the guy, like, you can win in 3 turns. And the joke that I made is, oh, maybe he's autistic. And I played a little clip from Rain Man saying, like, do you know what autistic means? And that's the joke. And the reason why I threw that in is because I thought he's literally behaving as if he's autistic because he's immediately working something like that out. And I thought that the suggestion of an autistic elf was funny because I have a very childish sense of humor. That I don't have a problem with, and I wouldn't apologize for doing that. And honestly, I'm not apologizing for doing any of it. But like the one that I don't think I would do again is I made the same edit in another one of my Rings of Power videos where I implied that the writers were autistic. And I think that there probably is a line, and I probably crossed the line at that point. So, again, I'm not apologizing for it. I'm sorry if you feel offended by it, but I do think that there is a difference between those two things, which is why I've not done that again in the Hobbit videos. Okay. Where are we in chatty chat? Let me make sure I've not missed any comments. Robin Thrush says, since you said no to a ferret, what pet or pets do you have? I have a dog, and his name is Scrappy, and he's a Dalmatian. And if you go in our Discord, you will see photos of him. Alternatively, if you go back on my channel and look at community posts, I think when I hit 2,000 subs, I posted a photo of him. I can't remember. I've definitely posted a photo of him before. So if you want to see him, then check him out in either of those locations. Nier Automata is one of the craziest emotional roller coasters ever. It's not just one type of game. It's more like 5 in 1. Okay. I mean, as long as I get on with the game mechanically, then theoretically, I guess I'd like it. Because I will rarely plug through a game that I don't enjoy playing just for the story. There's examples of that, but yeah. Maya, thank you for joining. He says, hi, Random. This is the first time I'm joining you live. This is actually the first YouTubers live I've ever joined. I enjoy your videos a lot, and they're both professional and entertaining. Well, yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them, and I hope you enjoy the live stream. Thank you for joining. Right, I've nearly caught up with chat. And then I can ask for more questions and then go back to the YouTube comment. Voreris says, Nier Automata is an action RPG, but more like Devil May Cry. What it's best at is story and characters and music. It's not cheesy crap, it's like an art film. Okay, I've not played Devil May Cry, but action RPGs I really like. I mean, Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games, so yeah. Sorry, I missed a couple of questions. Here we go. Don Tree, why did you quit YouTube? I think I answered that already, but yeah, basically I wasn't motivated to make another video. I didn't, it's a lot of work to make them, and I didn't think that the content I was putting out I didn't think it was useful, so I didn't really want to put in the effort to make something useful. Until Rings of Power motivated me. So, Microwell says, I'm not a movie person at all, so I don't think I've got any good questions, but with the Mario movie just released, do you think there's merit in pure fan service-y movies? Are there any that you enjoyed? So chat, you're going to have to help me with this, because off the top of my head, I'm going to struggle to think of any, but fan service on its own, this is, I guess, spoiler alert for my Desolation of Smaug video. Fan service is not inherently a bad thing. There's a way to do it, and there's a way not to do it. Actually, yeah, I think I argued that in my first Hobbit video. So Bilbo at the beginning, obviously that's fan service, but it doesn't detract from the story. There are plenty of times when it does detract and distract from the story, but like, yeah, fan service on its own is not a problem. Fan servicey movies that I enjoy. Rogue One isn't terrible. It's mid, I guess. I've only seen it once, which is when it came out, and I didn't really like it when it came out. But there are moments of fan service in Rogue One that I think are good. But then there's also moments of fan service in Rogue One that I think are the like top tier, or bottom tier, I guess, epitome of don't do this, because this is just putting the movie on pause so you can dangle the keychains in front of everyone and be like, hey, look, it's C-3PO. He's here for no reason, and then the story continues. It's like, Okay, that was obviously just kind of edited in so that it's C-3PO. Like, who gives a shit? Yeah. But yeah, if anyone in chat has any to suggest, then I will tell you if I've seen them. Right, scroll down. Oh, yes, Good Rat is another fantastic EFAP meme. That is one that has stood the test of time. Gear, I think it would be how you pronounce your name. Thank you for joining. Your Rings of Power Final Autopsy is so good. Watched it 2 to 3 times. I wish I could say that I have only watched it 2 to 3 times, because the number of times I had to go through it and like proof watch it is it's quite a lot. But yes, thank you for your comment, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Right, I'm going to do Gagalim's question, and I have now managed to scroll down to the bottom. So any questions after Gagalim's question, I'll do in a minute. I'm going to jump back to the ones on the YouTube post, and then I'll come back to chat. So, Gagalim's question is, would you see yourself making some more rant-type videos, like the Unbridled Rage videos, where you just point out the stupid in a funny way? Probably not, because I feel like I'm kind of... So, basically the way that I'm structuring my analysis videos of Rings of Power, and I'm doing the same thing with The Hobbit, is episodic videos that are tonally, they're very different to the final one, because I am going through it and almost reacting to it in real time. Obviously it's not real time because it's scripted, but I'm showing you the movie and I'm pointing out my thoughts, and I'm trying to do it in an entertaining and humorous way with editing, and with, you know, the script is supposed to make people laugh. Like, that's the point. However, when I do the Final Autopsy videos, of which there is only one right now, which is the Rings of Power one, there's not really any of that. Like, the funny quote-unquote edits that I'm doing in my episodic videos are not present, because the point of the Final Autopsy is to collate all of the information that I've got from doing my episodic videos in order to almost give like my final verdict in a, I guess, not particularly concise way, given that the Rings of Power one was 3.5 hours long. So no, I'm not sure that what I do would be best served by doing a rant, you know, a 30-minute rant or something. Like, I kind of did that with Avatar 2, but I mean, that video has not done anywhere near as well as the videos that I released around that time. And also it was less thought out, I guess. I was essentially telling you what I remembered of the movie, what I liked and what I didn't like. Like, my Avatar 2 video is not an analysis. And like, I still am proud of the video, but I feel like I'm going to go in the direction that people want to see. So just, I watched this movie and here's half an hour of me ranting about it. I don't think that's something I'll probably do in future, but maybe. If I have a very strong opinion on something and I feel like it's not worth an analysis, then I might. Okay, right. Let's find another YouTube comment question, and then I will come back to live chat. So, oh yeah, it's all coming together. Indeed, it certainly is. What is your avatar? It's cool, but it also gives me nightmares. Yeah, for anyone who didn't hear when I explained it earlier, that question was from Tonen Tony. So thank you for your question. My avatar is Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove, which is excellent. Kronk is the best Disney princess. With Yzma's face. So it's a face swap, and I find it very funny, and like I said earlier, cursed in the best way possible. So yeah, that's why I got it there. And I think the last question that we've got on live chat, that wasn't too bad. That took us less than an hour. Although we've got more in YouTube chat, and then we can potentially move on to something that I might like to surprise you guys with. So, assuming you know who this is, your speech pattern, tone, and style of argumentation reminds me strongly of Mauler. More Maulers in the world is always a plus. Excuse me. Sorry, whiskey. But as much as I love the similarities, I look forward to more content from you that sets you apart from him beyond, you know, the funny Yzma-faced Kronk. Well, thank you for your comment, nameless iterator. Yeah, I mean, I am a fan of Mauler, so obviously, like, there's gonna be... Honestly, I guess the takeaway that I think I consciously have taken away from, like, Mauler's videos is most of what he does is chronological, so that way you are much less likely to miss anything, which obviously I have decided to do as well, because I think if you jump around all over the place and you did, like, one character at a time or something, then that doesn't necessarily work. And the other part that I really like from him is, I guess, generally speaking, he's extremely thorough. And I mean, I guess we're both, I mean, he's Welsh, whereas I'm not. So I guess I've got that over him. But yeah, no, Mauler is excellent. And if any of you in chat are not sub to Mauler, then check him out. Okay, I'm going to scroll back up through the YouTube comments and make sure I didn't miss any questions, because like I said, there's a whole load of comments, but I will read those when I'm not on stream. Oh, here we go. Kevon Cox. Why did you select the cartoon character you did for this channel? I love it, but I want to know how the decision came about. Yeah, as I said, I just found it extremely funny. I think it's a very silly face, and I think it kind of matches my voice in a way that doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, maybe I'll change it at some point, or maybe next time we're doing one of these, however many views it ends up being, however many subs it ends up being, I might change it, but I'll probably keep it because I find it very funny. Right, let's catch up with chat. I hope everyone has a beverage with them. Anthony Howard, only found your channel last week. Love it, mate. Well, thank you. I love you too. And I'm glad you are enjoying my videos. Mr. Self-Destruction, do you like or play 40k? Well then, cracks knuckles. Yeah, jump in Discord, and we've got a thread in there where we share pictures of our Warhammer. So yeah, I used to play and collect Warhammer when I was much younger, like 13, 14, and then I guess lost interest when I was about 15, and which was actually, come to think of it, when I met wife, so maybe that had something to do with it. So yeah, maybe 18 months ago, I decided to get back into it, and I play Warhammer like typically every couple of weeks with a friend who comes over and we play. So he has Imperial Guard, and he has a 3D printer, so he prints armies that are heavily proxied and very sort of thematic. So one that he's working on at the moment is essentially humans. So he's playing them as Space Marines, but they're like humans in like mining gear. So they're absolutely filthy. And they're using like rundown, stolen mining equipment is the idea. So we're proxying them for Space Marine models. But yeah, in terms of the armies I've got Tyranids, Tau, Grey Knight, an all Grey Knight Terminator army, which is not very good at all. I just really, really, really like Grey Knight Terminators. I think they look incredible, which is why I own, I think, 25 of them. And I'm slowly working on an Imperial Knights army. And the cool thing with Imperial Knights is you can bring an Imperial Knight with another army. So that's why I'm kind of doing them slowly. But yes, I very much enjoy 40k. We tried Kill Team the other week, I think earlier this week, actually. And yeah, Kill Team's quite a lot of fun while we wait for 10th. Right. Yeah, send here. I think you've pretty much hit the nail on the head. I think saying a character is written autistic is understandable. Saying the writers are autistic might be a touch too far. Not a fair comparison to autistic people. Those writers suck. Yeah, that's pretty much my view of it at the moment. And the smallest defense, well, the biggest defense I can probably give of me doing that is I have a pretty sick sense of humor. And when I did it, I had like maybe 200 subs. So there isn't really any responsibility there. If I thought that 10,000 people were ever going to see it, or however many views are on that video now, I don't know. I probably would not have put it in, but yeah. Okay. Maya says, one of your jokes I enjoyed a lot was the Hitler Sauron joke. Yes. That one. That was thanks to Rammstein, because I really like Rammstein and I really like that song. I'll call you May. Yes. I will try to remember that for any of your future comments. Yeah, that's one of my favorite jokes that I threw in. Just yeah, that kind of thing I think is very, very amusing. Right. Earthgui, Pacific Rim is one I can think of that does fan service right, in that it pays fan service to Monster Kaiju movie fans. Yeah, that's true, but then I think the reason why like Pacific Rim works is because you cannot be a fan of that and still find it at least superficially entertaining. Whereas, to go back to the Rogue One example that I said earlier, if you're watching Rogue One and you aren't a fan of Star Wars, or you've never seen Star Wars and you're just watching Rogue One, you're going to be like, wait, but why did the movie stop for a minute so that I could see this robot say something that meant nothing? Like, why is that there? So, like, yeah, anytime a movie does that, I just completely check out, because it's, you can see the pen that the writers wrote it on the paper with, and I find it extremely distracting. Ryan says, can you name another perfect film, and why is it Fight Club? Fight Club is another one. Let me open my IMDb, actually, just so I can make sure that I'm not forgetting any. The reason why I'm hesitant to say that Fight Club is perfect is because Fight Club is a lot more complex than something like Alien. So there may be... I would probably put money on there being more problems with Fight Club than there are with Alien. Am I aware of them? No. But yeah, that's kind of what I would say about Fight Club. Fight Club is absolutely fantastic, and I know some people in the audience are probably weren't born when Fight Club came out. So if you haven't seen it, go and see it. It's a goddamn masterpiece. Apart from that, Die Hard is pretty close to perfect. Schindler's List probably is perfect, but again, I haven't seen it for a little while, so I wouldn't want to say that definitively. The thing is, with a perfect movie, it's typically going to be a quote-unquote perfect movie. It's typically going to be one that is simple. So I had thought that the first Raid movie was perfect. Like, I was going to put that in the same category as Alien and say there is nothing wrong with this. Like, if you don't like it, then fine, but it's like, there's nothing, it doesn't try and fail to do anything. However, when I watched it most recently, there are a couple of things in the film that I would definitely change. Because they, as depicted, they just don't make sense. They're minor changes, and I absolutely love the Raid movies, but yeah, there are a couple of plot issues with the Raid. Pacific Rim was so good, still mad we never got a proper sequel. Yeah, so the sequel to Pacific Rim is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen, not in a good way. And it was really depressing, because the guy that directed it, Stephen DeKnight, is the guy that made Spartacus, which is my favorite TV show for anyone who is new to the channel. So I had high hopes, but maybe he was just attached to it because it was like, oh, he's a guy that can direct a thing, and then they gave him a script and he was like, what do I do with this? And then they made the movie in a computer, and yeah, like the Pacific Rim 2 felt like a Power Rangers movie. It felt like a Saturday morning cartoon, whereas the first Pacific Rim was, I mean, as someone said earlier, fan service done right, pretty much. Yeah, Pacific Rim 2 is terrible. Jesus Christ. Although, yeah, to touch back on Always Sunny, because I mentioned Always Sunny in my Rings of Power Autopsy. So Charlie Day, who plays Charlie in Always Sunny, is the villain in Pacific Rim 2. Try and imagine Charlie Day as a villain. It doesn't work. Like, it's funny because it's Charlie Day, but it's not supposed to be funny. He's basically playing Charlie from Always Sunny, but he's trying to take over the world. And it kind of, like, his bits are probably the best part of the movie, but it's just so silly that no, I can't handle that movie. Sir Alt Swift Flowers gave me a super chat. Thank you, sir. See, I know that you're a sir, not a madam, because you said sir. My Lord RFT, you must finish talking about The Hobbit. It would please the seven. Yeah, so if you missed earlier in the stream, I am 90-odd% of the way through Desolation of Smaug at the moment. The video is about 2 hours and 40 minutes long at this point. It's going to come out at nearly 3 hours would be my guess. I'm expecting that I will have it finished by this time next week, because I'm busy for the next few days, but I should have it finished by this time next week. And then, honestly, it's a case of wait for the YouTube bots to release their grip on it. Because having had to struggle with that for the first Hobbit video, I know now how to do it for the second one. I'm not going to waste 2 weeks re-editing the video. I'm just going to contest it immediately, because copyright-wise, the content of this video is identical to the first one. So I'm not going to waste my life trying to re-edit it. I'm just going to contest it straight away. But the longest that it could take, assuming that they release the claim, which they will have to, unless we're going to go to court, which obviously is not happening, it could take 37 days. That's how long, if they want to drag it out as long as possible, it could take 37 days. So hopefully that won't happen, but it's out of my hands, unfortunately. It may take that long. Don Tree says, you don't like to read, but has a movie ever made you want to read the book? No. The only one, I mean, the most obvious one would be The Lord of the Rings. And like I said, I don't have any desire to read The Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I just don't think books are for me. I'm sorry to say, but yeah. I'm definitely a minority in that case, in that department. Okay. Jan Chamurica, I don't think I recognize your name. Thank you for joining, and I hope you are enjoying yourself. What is your favorite pizza topping? So I will typically go for an American hot or some variant of. Like if I could just pick what I wanted, like unlimited-wise, I would absolutely like pepperoni and jalapenos are an immediate must-have. If it doesn't have that, in my view, I'm not going to order it, probably. Apart from that, you know, meatballs, bacon, onions, peppers, Scotch bonnets are nice. Bell peppers, like sweet bell peppers, are really nice. Yeah, so I'll go for the spicy. And the spicy and the meaty is what I would go for. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm trying to catch up on comments, guys, but there's still 73 of you in chat, so I'm trying. Haha, he burped. I swear that was about 10 minutes ago. I got to refill my drink. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Actually, let me find the next question so I can think about it while I refill my drink. Prideful asks, thank you for joining. I posted this late on YouTube, but my question's, what's the worst or hardest part of making long-form content? How do you... Well, I'll answer that first. So, the hardest part is when you start it, it feels like it's impossibly far away to finish it. Because you can work on it for a week and still be in the first hour of the movie. Like, I haven't timed it, but if we're talking full-time work to make, for example, the Hobbit videos, which are, let's just say that it's 3 hours of edited video where I've watched the film a couple of times and made a script, and I've proofread it, and I've edited it, and I've recorded myself, I've edited the voice recording, imported all the video files that I need, and edited it as I've gone. I would say that it would be a struggle to finish that video in any less than about a month. Maybe 3 weeks, but it honestly depends. Yeah, so I guess the demotivational side of it is that when you're starting, it seems very far away, but yeah, and the flip side to that, though, is that when it's done, it just feels so good. So when that Hobbit video finally came out, I was very, very happy, and I very much enjoyed doing the what was it, the premiere thing with you guys, those of you who were there. I think we had at one point like 400 people watching it on the premiere, which was brilliant. And yeah, that was a lot of fun. So I'm going to do that with any of my mainline videos going forwards. And the second part of your question was, how do you keep track of so much info and decide what to keep and what to leave out? So that's why I do the note-taking. Like, it kind of became a bit when I was doing the first Rings of Power video, because I thought, oh, this would be funny, I can turn this into a gag. And it did end up turning it into a gag. But the reason for doing that is because I was literally doing that. And then I, like, decided, you know, I refilmed it and for the video, but like when I was watching it, I was literally making those notes. So what ends up happening is that by the time you finish watching the movie, you have a metric shit ton of notes, and you then have to sort through them and compile them into, is this relevant? Well, no, first of all, is this accurate? Because if it's wrong, what are you doing? Is this relevant to whatever it is that you're talking about? And if it is both of those things, is it relevant to talk about it now? So that's essentially why I ended up doing the final autopsy video on Rings of Power, and why I intend to do that with any videos in this style going forwards, is because basically any of the content that I went over in the Rings of Power video, the final autopsy, would have been very out of place, and it would have completely affected the pacing of the episodic videos. So anything that is to any degree conclusive, or maybe it's dealing with like an overarching plot thread that was a mystery until the end. Like, for example, Sauron's plan in Rings of Power. You don't know what that is until you finished the series, or until you're halfway through episode 8. So it doesn't really make sense to speculate in episode 3. Maybe I did speculate in episode 3, I honestly don't remember, but like, it doesn't really make sense to do that, because it's kind of a waste of time. So any notes that I had on whether or not Sauron might be evil were... Sauron. Well, I'm not going to spoil it in case any of you haven't seen it, but any notes that I had as to whether or not this particular character might actually be evil were just that. They were literally like bullet point notes. I didn't really go into it any more than that. But yeah, that's the point of doing the format in that way. Okay, Major Grubert. Would you consider being a guest if Morley and or the Drinker were to ask? I absolutely would. I very much enjoy watching their content. And hey, like I said, Rags is in the Discord. And yeah, Rags is a good doggo. And yeah, he told me earlier that he found my channel just randomly through the algorithm. So I guess the algorithm's doing its thing. Right. Where are we? Microwell says, what is your favorite Kronk Emperor's New Groove meme? My favorite are well, so the two big ones are, oh yeah, it's all coming together, which is funny every time I watch that movie. And if you haven't seen the movie, then you won't know the context around that line, but it's hilarious. And the other one is, by all accounts, it doesn't make sense, which again, contextualized within the film, it's one of the funniest lines in the movie. The other ones that I really like in terms of like meme responses are Yzma saying, ha, you should have thought of that before you became peasants. And I have managed to find a way to, I think I put it in a Rings of Power video, and I think I've managed to put it in one of my Hobbit videos. But yeah, there's just so many one-liners in that movie, they're just too good. The Welsh diss. Yeah, I don't have anything personally against the Welsh. It's just that I used to live in Wales for about 4 to 5 years, and I didn't really like it. But yeah. Right. Earthguise says, the cursed Kronk made me laugh, gave me a reason to subscribe besides your analysis of The Hobbit. Kronk is the best Disney princess. Kronk is absolutely the best Disney princess. And if any of you like The Emperor's New Groove, watch Kronk's New Groove. It was the straight-to-DVD, or straight to... Yeah, it would have been DVD because of when it came out. Sequel to The Emperor's New Groove. And it's essentially 3 short stories. 2 of them are shit. Like, 2 of them are like Saturday morning cartoon level, as expected, because it's a straight-to-DVD Disney one. But one of them is really good. Like, I really like it. Maybe I'll watch it again. Maybe I'll do a video on it. I don't know. But it's like, wow, there's actually 20 minutes of really good, you know, Emperor's New Groove spin-off in this straight-to-VHS Disney sequel. James Darkness, thank you for joining. Whoa, you've known your wife since you were 15. Yes. Well, I've actually known her since before I was 15, but yes. She wasn't my wife at 15, but yes, essentially half my life at this point. She's a rather good egg. Oh yeah, she already replied to you. There we go. Major Grubert, I'm just getting into 40k and it's vast. Yeah, 40k is extremely vast. Like, you can... I've been, like I said, doing it for maybe 18 months at this point, and like the lore side of it is, it's almost like a closed book to me, because literally I haven't read the books, but like I'm kind of thinking about doing the audiobook stuff, and I do listen to a handful of YouTubers who do a really good job of explaining the lore. And the lore in Warhammer and the world building and all of that, I think, is fascinating, because the way they approach it is almost as stories within stories. So basically every story that you get was written by an in-universe character. Kind of, I guess, like Bilbo telling the story in The Hobbit. So it's contextualized as being potentially, to some degree, unreliable, which means that there aren't really spoilers in Warhammer in terms of the story. And there isn't really a set narrative, because different books contradict each other. They revise stuff all the time, and it's because, oh, well, I guess this information was just kind of lost. So it's extremely dense. But yeah, I really, really like the world of Warhammer. Board Lich says, on my way to the Discord to sell Kill Team even more. Yes, tell me how good Kill Team is, because I've only played it once. I think we did 1.5 games. And the problem with the second game, because we kind of ran out of time, is that I lost 3 Gene Stealers on turn 1, which was like a third of my army. So either we didn't set up the scenery properly, or my opponent just had stupidly good rolls. We're not really sure. But yeah, I'd love to discuss Kill Team, definitely. Rob Sanderson, don't sell Kill Team, sell Heresy. Yeah, Horus Heresy, they have some really cool models. I don't know how the game works, and I'm not probably going to ever play it, because the amount of money I've spent on Warhammer, I don't plan on doing the same thing for a different game that isn't Warhammer. So, yeah. But, yeah, hopefully it's good. Anyone else? Sourcemaker, what's wrong with you? Anyone think Gene Stealers are kind of hot? I mean, I hope not. They got 4 arms. They're definitely not... Well, I was going to say feminine, but you could be gay. I don't know. They're not feminine or masculine, really. They're just 4-armed. They're Xenos. What are you doing? This is heretical. We can't be talking about this. Although, because of how old the models are for Gene Stealers, they're very likely coming out with a new one very soon. Because if anyone hasn't seen, they've announced that Tyranids and Space Marines of some kind are going to be the release box for 10th, which will probably be in about maybe 3 months. And with that is going to come some new sculpts for Tyranids. Anyway, my wife needs me, so please give me 1 moment. All right, we're good. Where are we? Oh, yeah, of course. Ran's Little Toe, thank you for joining. I certainly recognize that name. You've been here a few times. Dude, you're not supposed to talk about Fight Club. Shit. Well, now I've failed twice. Okay. Brain Dead is pretty perfect too. Brain Dead I've not seen all of. I've seen bits of it, and I really want to finish it. I guess I've never got round to it, but yeah, Brain Dead does look very good. James Darkness asks, are you looking forward to Henry Cavill's 40k series? Tentatively. The fact that it's Henry Cavill doesn't mean that it's going to be good. The fact that it's Amazon doesn't mean that it's going to be bad. So I trust that Henry Cavill has learned from his experience doing The Witcher. I trust that he knows and respects what he's doing better than, I'm going to say, most, if not all, writers in Hollywood would be my guess. Because Henry Cavill is a Warhammer fan, like, straight up. And I feel like he is going to... The problem is money talks, but yeah, I feel like I want to believe that he is not going to let a bad Warhammer TV show be made. And maybe it won't be fantastic, who knows? I honestly don't know what story they will tell. I feel like, with my limited understanding of Warhammer lore, it's difficult to say, but I feel like if they go in, like, balls deep with the Horus Heresy straight away, that would be a colossal mistake. Because that book series is like 70 books long, or something stupid. It's been going for like 30 years, and it is if there is a core narrative to Warhammer 40,000, it is the Horus Heresy. The events of the Horus Heresy set up the entire setting for Warhammer 40,000. So I hope they don't do that. But honestly, what they could do is they could do Henry Cavill is a guardsman who gets recruited because the Eldar are attacking the planet or whatever. And then he works his way up and becomes a commissar throughout the first season. There are so many little stories like that you could do. It doesn't have to be big in scale. Like, honestly, what I just described, if you replace Eldar with Tyranids, that's essentially Starship Troopers. And Starship Troopers is big in scale. But compared to Warhammer, like in 40k, for people who don't know, this is a universe where planets are destroyed on like a daily basis and billions of people die for, at the click of your fingers. Like, it is unbelievable. It's large scale on a scale like I can't even really begin to describe it, which is why jumping into the Horus Heresy at the beginning, I think, would be a huge mistake. But if that's what they end up doing, it could be good. I just think it would be much harder for it to be good. Right. Ocean Travel Pup says, Ocean's 11, while very entertaining, has a major flaw with it with regards to SWAT team switch at the end. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I do like Ocean's 11. But yeah, I feel like the problem with that without spoiling anything and going in detail, the problem with that is that is a problem. That is the payoff of the movie. And the payoff doesn't make as much sense as it pretends that it does. So, mechanically speaking, the payoff in that movie can still happen if you fix the bit that Trufflepup is referring to. And if you've seen the movie, you probably know what I'm talking about. But the reason why they made this decision to do this thing that is impossible to have happened is because it was thematically nice and it looked good. But if it was a book, was Ocean's 11 a book? I'm honestly not sure. But you could tell that story without caring about visuals and not do that, and then it would make more sense. So yeah. T-Baum says, I'd love a raid review. I would love to do a raid review. Probably the raid 2, because the raid 2 I prefer, but then the raid 2 definitely has more problems than the raid 1. But yeah, the raid 2 is one of my favorite movies, like, period. It's unbelievably good. But then I don't know how much I could say, because like a huge amount of what makes those movies so good is how they're filmed and the choreography that goes on screen. And I don't think I'm the guy to talk about that, because I am a layman when it comes to that kind of thing. Okay. Gorilla Smooch says, since June is available on Prime, on German Prime anyway, well, lucky Germans, I'm wondering what your thoughts on Dune are. So, I saw Dune when it came out in the cinema because I love Denis Villeneuve. He's probably my favorite director. I also bought Dune on Blu-ray, although I have not yet been able to rewatch it because I don't currently own a Blu-ray player. And yeah, I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. I'm not yet willing to say that I think it's on the same level as his other movies because I have only seen it once. When I rewatch it, I'll be able to say if I actually think that. But yeah, I absolutely loved it. I just didn't want it to end. And I think the main problem, in hindsight, is that the pacing in Dune is very strange as a result of it being half a story. It just kind of stops, like at one point. Yeah, Dune is excellent. I really like it. A slutty 9S unit. I'm wondering what your name is in reference to, but thank you for joining. I never even knew that because I straight up refused to watch it knowing Pacific Rim 2 was animated. Pacific Rim 2 is not animated. Pacific Rim 2 is live action, and maybe there is also an animation. I don't know. I haven't looked, but yeah, but Pacific Rim 2 is a live action movie. Obviously, big portions of it are animated because CGI monster fights with robots, but yeah. Don't take that as any kind of recommendation, though. Pacific Rim 2 is shit. Righty. Voyeuris says, I remember watching some episodes of Spartacus from time to time. It was good. Really should see it thoroughly. Yes. The problem with Spartacus is that I feel like it's the worst 2 episodes of the show by far are the first 2 episodes of season 1. Which are not the 2 episodes you want to be the worst. Because essentially what happened is like particularly throughout season 1, but like you can notice this as you're watching it and it becomes less apparent. Right at the start in episode 1, it was very, very obviously trying to be 300, as in the Zack Snyder film. Visually, it looked almost indistinguishable. There were shots that were very obviously almost lifted straight out of 300. And from the behind-the-scenes information, like interviews that I saw with Stephen DeKnight, he basically had to fight for control. He had to fight with the network, whichever network, Stars, I think it was. He had to fight with them for control of his show. Because Spartacus is absolutely strong enough to stand on its own. But if you watch episodes 1 and 2... I would not blame you at all for thinking that it's a bad rip-off of 300. Because honestly, the first 2 episodes kind of are. But then you get through that, and by the time you're halfway through season 1, I think that's how long it takes for you to decide if you're going to like it or not. Reacher series is great. Watched it 4 times. Jesus. That was from Don Tree. Thank you for your comment. I've not seen that. Is that the one with, what's his name? The guy from The Office and He played Mr. Fantastic in, what was it? Multiverse of Madness 2. I can't remember his name, but yeah, I think it's that show. Unless I'm thinking of a totally different one. That was a bit of a tangent. No, I haven't seen that movie, that TV show, but yeah, if it's good, I might check it out. Peter Schillerman's 3 hours rando video. Let's go. Yeah, this. So the fact that this Desolation of Smaug video is going to end up a good half hour shorter than the final Autopsy of Rings of Power video should not indicate that it took less time to make. This is by far the longest fully edited video I've ever made. The final Autopsy is longer, obviously, it's 3.5 hours, but there is a good hour in there that is unedited and unscripted. Whereas this is fully edited and fully scripted. So it obviously takes longer to make. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to having it released, and hopefully, copyright gods permitting, it will be out at some point this month, but I will update you guys as and when. On my weekly or bi-weekly video game streams, and also Discord. Anyone who's new in chat, jump in our Discord. The link is in the description. Right. Let's see if we can get through the chats, and then I'll see if we can get something going. So, I forgot Maya. I think you said call you May. I may have forgotten and got that wrong. If I got that wrong, please correct me. One of the main things that made me love your work is your voice. I'm a linguistics student and a part-time voice actor. English isn't my first language, so thanks for the hours of voice to analyze and learn. Well, no problem. I've been told that I have a voice for radio and also a face for radio. So yeah, I'll take the compliments that I get. Vueris says, I did love Smaug in the movies. His voice acting and scenes. Curious what your opinion will be. I'll give you a rough overview of what I think. I think Smaug as a character is pretty good. I think Benedict Cumberbatch's performance is possibly the best performance in the entire trilogy. That's strong words because there's a lot of good performances in the trilogy so far. But yeah, I think Smaug is great apart from certain scenes where he's not. But if you cut those scenes, he's great, which is a problem with the Hobbit movies in general. If you cut chunks out, everything gets better, which is not the case with most movies. Like, most of the time you can't do that, but with The Hobbit, you can literally just do that. Right, super chat. Another one from Sir Altschwift Flowers. Thank you for your super chat. My Lord RFT, you must please review Game of Thrones Season 8. That would greatly please the 7. So, I've mentioned this before. I do not plan on doing Game of Thrones Season 8, unfortunately. The reason for that is because jumping into Season 8 of a TV show means that there is going to be a massive amount of work that I'm going to have to do. Not that I'm averse to doing work, but like I would essentially have to analyze. If I was going to do Season 8, I'd have to start at the beginning. And I don't see the point in doing that. We're talking, what, 75 episodes? That's going to be 75 hour-long videos to get to Season 8. Because any of the bad stuff that happens in Season 8, I need to know what happened in Season 2, for example. And I need to know it in detail. So when I come to do however many seasons Rings of Power ends up going on for, different story, because I've already done the analysis on Season 1. So I already know it inside and out. And if I've forgotten it in the time in between, I can just rewatch my videos. Or rewatch the season. Well, no, I'm not going to rewatch the season. I don't think I can bring myself to do that. Yeah, all right. So, but no, so Game of Thrones Season 8 is obviously terrible, but honestly, I don't think I have anything to say about it that has not been said already. So, yeah, there's plenty of other YouTubers who have covered that. Right, let's scroll through. Thank you guys for all the comments. I think we got 78 people in chat. I think that is the most we've had in chat. So yeah, thank you to all of you. And again, any of you who are new, because there's a whole bunch of names in here that I've not seen before. But we do either weekly or bi-weekly video game streams every Friday evening. Typically, we don't do Thursday. The only reason I'm doing Thursday today is because I'm busy tomorrow, but also because of the 10K sub thing happening at the beginning of the week. So I figured rather than wait until next video game stream, I'd do a Thursday stream and see who's on. And there's a lot of you on, so thank you. Right. Oh, God. So this is how far behind in chat I am. You guys are talking about pizza, which is when I was answering the pizza question. Right. I need to hurry up. Ending of Logan made me cry. Logan is excellent. Rob Sanderson says, Random, what is the best superhero film and why is it Deadpool? It is not Deadpool. Sorry, it is not Deadpool. That might be a hot take. It is not Deadpool. So, for those of you who are in Discord, I'm actually going to post something for you. Let me find it. And I will then be able to post it for you. Give me a second. So basically, couple of years ago, pre doing YouTube, I watched and rewatched 100 superhero movies. Most of them I had already seen, but we're talking like, you know, the classic Spider-Man movies, the classic Batman movies, and all of that I had already seen, but not for years. And then I decided to cover all of them, or as many of them, you know, all of the important ones, I guess, and then rank them. So I ended up just making a tier list for my own entertainment because I'm a weirdo who does that kind of thing. And if I can find the image, I will post it for you in Discord, and I will also tell you what comes out on top. So I think it's on my letterboxd, actually. Hold on. Because that way, those of you who are in Discord can laugh at me for my wrong opinions. So I don't know if any of you guys use Letterboxd, but I should probably make a thread for that in Discord. Okay, we'll share it. So I can't share the image, I don't think, but I am going to post it. We're going to stick it in Random Film Talk channel in... Yeah, there we go. So anyone who wants to see what I think the best superhero movies are can see them if you click on that link. And if I change it to sort by my highest rating first, so the best superhero movies, in my opinion, there are 4 that I think stand out above others. They are, we're excluding Joker because I don't consider that to be a superhero movie, but I think Joker is on par with these movies here. Logan, the first Avengers movie, as in Avengers, not Captain America First Avenger, The Dark Knight, and Captain America Civil War. I think those are the best 4. Probably in that order. I don't know. And in case any of you are curious, the bottom 3, we'll do the bottom 4. Superman 4, The Quest for Peace, Thunder Force, Catwoman, and Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. So, yeah. Have a look in Discord if you want to see the full list. Right. Where were we? Gagalum says, is there a date or time period where the podcast type Last of Us video drops? I have it good to go. So I will either release it tomorrow, or if I don't release it tomorrow, I'll release it over the weekend. I'll probably time it with other things that I'm doing. So either way, it will definitely be up before we do our next live stream, which is going to be a week tomorrow. So yeah, for those of you who weren't in chat earlier, it's about a 4.5-hour podcast type discussion between myself and Ryan, who's a friend that I watched the show with, and he knows a lot about The Last of Us, whereas I don't. So I basically decided to record a lengthy conversation between myself and him. We had notes because we made notes on the episodes, and we just bounced things off each other and talked through the episodes. So the first video is going to come out. We're going to release them in groups of 3. So episodes 1 to 3, then 4 to 6, and then 7 to 9. We've recorded the first 2, but I'm probably going to space out the release between the Hobbit videos. The final one we haven't yet recorded, but yeah. So yeah, look forward to that within the next few days. Okay, super chat from Mr. Wyland. Just sending my support. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you so much, Wyland, for your super chat. It does mean a lot. Microwell says, favorite sort of alcohol? Typically whiskey or cider. It depends on how drinky I'm feeling. Right now I'm feeling quite drinky, so I'm on the whiskey. And also I didn't go and get any cider. So yeah. Rum I can drink, but I prefer whiskey. Beer I don't really like, but yeah, like chilled cider is what I would typically drink at the pub. If I was going to go and have a pint, it would be some kind of chilled cider. DJ Mutt says, can you see this message? I can see this message, yes. I don't know if anyone else already replied to you, but yes, I can see your message. Anonymous Girl says, I still don't know what Sauron's plan is after watching the first season. I think his plan is clear. I think it makes absolutely no sense, as I explain in my rather lengthy video covering it. But yeah, if you want to see my take on Sauron's plan, I cover it a bit in the final autopsy, and I also cover it in my coverage of episode 8, because that is when he reveals it. So yeah, it doesn't make any goddamn sense, but I think it's reasonably clear what they were going for. Right, we're still talking about pizzas. I hope I'm catching up. Ryan says, did you explain about Annabelle's genociding? I may have missed it. Okay, I'll do that quickly. And then I've got more chats I've got to catch up with, so I'll try and do this quickly. So, a little while ago in D&D, my wife's character, called Arya, her backstory, which none of our other characters knew this at the time. Her backstory was that she is the bastard child of a king of whatever one of the kingdoms is. And if you heard that, that was a dog behind me. Yeah, and we went exploring some dragon island, which was filled with like dragonkin, so humanoid dragon people. And my wife's character Arya had made some kind of deal with a demon, like an interdimensional, uber powerful demon type creature, where it was like, do what I say, and then I will tell you who your real parents are. And that was the reveal that she was the daughter of the king. And before knowing any of this, my wife's character was acting very suspiciously on this dragon island. And it was like she seemed to know the answers to every puzzle. And we were like, wait a minute, how'd you know that? And she was just like, yeah, I just kind of, I guessed. And she was very obviously sus. But, you know, in character, it's harder to call her out on that. Because, like, out of character, we all knew what was going on, because we heard the discussion that she had with the demon beforehand. But in character, obviously, we don't know that. And what ended up happening is that her character accidentally, on purpose, manipulated events so that the volcano on the island erupted, and it resulted in the extinction of all of the dragon kin on the island. This was an entire civilization. And the DM had set up, like, it was supposed to be like a quest hub that would take us a couple of sessions to get through, where we had to, like, there were two warring factions and we had to, like, get them to work together and unlock the treasure or whatever. I can't quite remember what it was. And all of that was gone because Arya, my wife's character, had decided that, no, what we're going to do is we're going to kill the dragon that's in... No, I think it was we're going to summon the demon so that the demon can kill the dragon, because what the demon wants is to kill the dragon. And when the dragon died, it caused the volcano to erupt, because that, I guess, is how dragons work in D&D. I'm unsure. And since then, her character has basically just been like, oh yeah, I didn't really know that that was going to happen, but oh well. You know, she doesn't seem sorry about it at all, which we just find very, very funny. So yeah, her character is absolutely genocidal. Saiwan, I'll have to take my leave for now. You guys all have fun. Well, thank you for joining. And again, we may be going later on when you get back. So, Don Tree says, Kronk talking to the squirrel is the best. Yes, that scene is gold. Kronk is adorable. And my wife's reminded me before, when I was talking about Wales, that I'm the reason why we moved to Wales. She's actually right, but at the time I hadn't lived in Wales. Right. Gorilla Smooch says, there is a Kronk's New Groove. Yes, indeed, there is. Like I said, tentatively, I would recommend it, but only one of the stories is actually good. It's 3 stories, so 2/3 of the movie is not good. Tortheo Super Chat says, by all accounts, RFT's face doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah. Thank you very much for your Super Chat, but yeah, my face does not make sense at all. I just find that face very funny. And maybe it's because of the amount of time I spend editing. I just like looking at it. So I don't think it'll ever get old. It's funny. DJ Mutt says, are you going to review Velma? No. So for any newcomers, what I did after the Rings of Power video came out is I put up a community poll, and you guys essentially voted for what you wanted me to cover next. And Velma did make the top 5, but I'm honestly glad it didn't win. The Hobbit obviously ended up winning, which is why I'm now doing The Hobbit. Second place, I believe, was The Witcher TV show, which I would happily do as well. Whether I'll do it next, I honestly don't know. But no, Velma, I feel like it is self-evidently terrible, and I don't think there is anything I could say about it that isn't obvious to anyone watching it. I feel like it's almost not even worth the effort of watching it. And again, I've not actually seen it, but I have seen a few people cover it, and yeah, I don't think there's anything I would have to say that hasn't already been said. Sensentia says, Luton is great for 40k lore content. Yes, Luton and Baldermort are the two that I go to. They're both excellent. Oh god, we're talking about Warhammer. So this is back when I was talking about Warhammer. I'm going to have to scroll down and get to present day, because we have been going for nearly 2 hours, and when it hits the 2-hour mark, I'm going to see if we can do something. Board Lich said, if I'm not on the Discord tonight, it'll be this weekend with pictures of my teams. Excellent. Yeah, the link is in the video description. Once you're in, there's a Warhammer chat thread, and yeah, just stick it in there, say hi. There's plenty of people in there. I don't actually know what's going on in there right now, because I'm obviously currently streaming, so I'm not looking at Discord. So, looking at Sourcemaker, I'm looking for a Gene Stealer girlfriend. Send me messages in my inbox. Thank you. Well, I guess you might be part of the Gene Stealer cult then, unfortunately. Right. Gorilla Smooch, Gaunt's Ghost. I don't know the story of Gaunt's Ghost. Gaunt's Ghosts, because I haven't read the books. But is that similar to what I described? Of just a group of, you know, guardsmen doing their day-to-day? Because that kind of thing, I feel like that's the way to go. But yeah, you could do any number of things in a Warhammer TV show. Right, where are we? Where is another question? Matty Hatton, you should review Netflix Witcher. I'm tempted, but I am not going to do it next. Because I don't want to just do X is bad, X is bad, X is bad. I'm going to do something good next. I think I've decided. I have seen season 1 of The Witcher, and I thought that Henry Cavill as Geralt was excellent, but like that's it. Nothing else did anything for me. I haven't seen Blood Origin, and I haven't seen season 2. Oh, I think I've basically caught up with chat. You got to slow down, all of you. You got to slow down. Doofy Cat says, "Poor Dragonkin." Yes, that's relating to the D&D thing. Yes. Sourcemaker, I'm sorry, but I'm reading this. I wish I could play D&D with my wife. On that note, I wish I had a wife. I'm sorry. I'll send you hugs, and I also wish you could play D&D with your wife, and that you had a wife. Okay, now the guys that I play D&D with are going to be arguing about whether or not it was genocide, and yes, it was genocide. I think we'll leave it at that. Right. Wish I could have played D&D with you guys. A good D&D evening is the best. Yeah, so we've only played D&D for a year, near enough. Like, we play typically once a month and for like a year. And the guy that is our DM is really, really good at it. And he knows a lot more about the game than any of us. Like, if he wasn't there, obviously he's the DM, so you can't play when he's not there. But it wouldn't be as simple as, oh, well, someone else can take over. Because, no, he's created this whole world. He knows how to actually play the game. And we basically role play, and he tells us what numbers are required to do what. Which means that it's very casual in terms of, like, min-maxery. Like, there's none of us are tryharding. We're all playing characters, trying to do things, rather than trying to, quote-unquote, win the game. Which, I feel like once you do that, that's an easy way to ruin the game. So, yeah, if you can find a good DM, or if you can be a good DM, then you're in for a good game. No one should be forced to watch Velma, or Welma, I assume that's a typo. Glad you didn't fall for it. Yeah, I saw the trailer and was like, this is bait. What's that meme from Mad Max? Nah, that's bait. That was basically me when I watched the Velma trailer. Greta Refstall says, yes, Little Platoon's Velma videos. I think I've seen 2 of them, and yeah, they're very good. But I don't think I would have anything to add to what he's already said. So, yeah, if you haven't seen Platoon's Velma videos, then check them out. Happy Nihilist. Hi, Happy 10K. Thank you for joining, Happy Nihilist, or Depressed Optimist, as your beaver is called. We'll be jumping back into beaver fun in a couple of weeks, which for anyone who wasn't here is when we played Timberborn, and everyone gets a beaver. And then when they die, they, well, you get to give me a new beaver name. LH says goodbye, everyone. Until next time, thank you for joining. I hope you have enjoyed yourself. Discord is a war zone right now. Do not advise to go in there. Why? What's going on Discord? Oh, Jesus. Oh, we got loads of people joining. All right. Okay, I'm going to have to catch up later. Like, if something goes catastrophically wrong and we get, like, spam bots or something, then someone please tell me, but I'm not going to manage Discord while I'm live streaming. Sourcemaker says, at least I'm not a Tau freak. So I assume that's in response to my comments about gene stealers. I think that it would be... Yeah, I think it is fair to say that it would be more normal to want to plow a Tau than a gene stealer. I think one of those things is not like the other. But I'll leave it at that. Review, Happy Nihilist says, review Dad of Boy. I probably won't do that because I'm streaming it as, I think... No, you commented on my video. I don't remember if you were in the stream. I can't remember, I'm afraid. But yeah, I'm currently streaming God of War 2018, having never played it before. We're about 6.5 hours in at the moment, and we're continuing a week tomorrow at 8 p.m. UK time. So I am very much enjoying the story so far, but I'm probably not going to do a proper like critique of it. Because I feel like, honestly, playing it for 20, 25 hours or whatever will be enough of my opinion on God of War, or Dad of Boy. James Darkness says, have you seen the HBO series Rome? No, I have not, but I remember being curious about it because it looked similar to Spartacus, but I never actually watched it. I will at some point because I do find that kind of thing rather interesting. Sea Kayak, welcome and thank you for joining. Congrats on 10K. Thank you so much. DJ Mutt, how do you edit your videos? So I'm definitely a normie when it comes to video editing because I'm an audio guy, not a video guy. So, well, for audio, I use Pro Tools, which is overkill for this. For videos, I use iMovie, which is the other end of the spectrum. The reason why I use iMovie is because it does what I need it to do. And until it doesn't, I'm going to continue using iMovie because the edits that I'm making are simple and I don't feel the urge to learn another piece of software. And yeah, like I said, until I want to do something that it can't do, I don't feel the need to change. Oh, Tank, I missed your super chat. Give me a sec, sorry. Hold on, have you sent me multiple super chats? If you have, then I am very sorry. I am scrolling up right now. Okay. Okay, Tank, I'm not sure if you're trolling me now, because Tank, you did indeed send me a super chat saying, I think you missed my super chat. So I'm going to assume that you didn't send a previous super chat and that this one isn't to remind me of the previous one. I'm going to assume this is your super chat. If it's not, tell me, and I'll go back and find it. But yes, I do apologize if I missed it, and thank you very much for your super chat. I did, however, miss another one that was right below yours that I'm not quite sure how I missed it. This is from Mr. Silver. Wife is pushing me to make a Puss in Boots The Last Wish long-form video praise. I don't really have a channel or a character, but I have a lot to say. Advice. So if you... It's difficult to say because, I mean, I know I did this very recently, but the context is a little bit different because people started watching my videos because of Rings of Power. And Rings of Power is not Puss in Boots. Like, Puss in Boots is a movie, which means you can make a video on it. So what you could theoretically do is you could have an angle, like you say that you have a lot to say about Puss in Boots. Have an angle with that. And some people will definitely watch it. And if you share it in the Discord, I'll watch it. But have a plan for something to do afterwards if you can, that is a continuation of the same thing. Like, obviously, don't just vomit out content just so that it's there. But the point that I'm making is that when I did episode 1 of Rings of Power, no one watched it, because why would they? I was a channel with 50 subs. Then I did episode 2, and I think the video got maybe 500 views, and it was like, oh, that's cool. Thank you for everyone for watching. And then episode 3, episode 4, episode 5, and it builds on itself. Because people who liked one of them will come back and watch the next one, because obviously Rings of Power is an episodic series. So there will be a next video that people who like one of them will like the next one. So whatever angle you decide to go for with Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, maybe there are other films, animated or otherwise. Maybe the first Puss in Boots, maybe. Or maybe... Because from what I remember, the first Puss in Boots is nowhere near as good as The Last Wish. So maybe you could explain why. That would potentially be an angle to do. Because that would mean that anyone who does watch your Last Wish video has a reason to come back. Because otherwise people will sub you, or they might sub you because they like the Last Wish video. But then if nothing follows it, then they'll forget that you exist. Even if that... There's probably exceptions to this, but I feel like it's exceptionally rare for a channel to make a video and have that one video explode, and that's it. Like, I don't think that happens, but I may well be wrong. Yeah, like I said, if you're looking for like further advice, jump in Discord and send me a message, and I'll give you any advice that I can. But honestly, I can't really say much other than, as long as, you know, double check and make sure that what you're saying is accurate. And you're obviously going to miss things. I miss things. It happens. But try and be as accurate as you can. And if you care about what you're saying, then it will come across in the video. Right. Now, let me scroll down. Caden Wyatt says, yeah, I missed a whole load of messages. I guess chat must have snapped to the bottom. Hold on. After we were talking about Warhammer. So, Don Tree said, how did you start dating your wife? We went to school together. And, well, how do I put this? I guess I... No, I was going to say something edgy and rude. I'm not going to. Yes, it was a wonderful fairy tale, and now we're married, and we love each other very much. It's yes. No, I don't think she's in chat right now, so she might come here and hit me. Gagalum says, what will the ferret's name be? The ferret's name will be No, because I'm not getting a ferret. Okay, and Sir Boy of Lard, yes, when I was talking about the guy from Doctor Strange, I was thinking of Jack Ryan, not Jack Reacher. Okay, right, after Mr. Silver's super chat, where were we? Caden Wyatt says, would you ever make a film? I don't think I would ever be able to do that. I don't think that's something that's on the table, definitely. Honestly, writing, like, that's not... I don't even do writing. Because, I mean, I don't read, but...
You're definitely getting me a ferret for that comment.
Oh, was I rude? Sorry, I was rude to wife. She's now demanding a ferret. Well, I didn't actually say anything rude. I said I wasn't going to say anything rude.
Yeah, because most well have said something rude at that point. So you're getting me a fucking ferret.
All right, maybe at some point.
No, you're definitely getting me one.
All right. Yes, there we go. I got in trouble, chat. Whoever asked that question, you just got me in trouble. Okay. Yeah, so in response to Caden White's question, I don't, you know, if I was a writer, like, obviously, you know, Drinker is an author, like, he's a published author, and that informs him doing his stuff on YouTube. I don't actually know which came first. I don't know if he was an author and then he started YouTube or vice versa. But the point is, he's able to apply his knowledge of how to construct a story to both. Whereas there's no way in hell I'd be able to do that. So, yeah. Writing is not something that I think I would be any good at, honestly. Truffle Pup says, a friend of mine had a ferret for years. It was hilarious, but my God, did his house stink. That's the issue, or one of the issues that I have with ferrets. I have heard that they are just smelly as hell, and I can't be dealing with that. Especially because I spend most of my time at home, so, yeah. Yes, the Dread movie is excellent, those of you who have looked at the link that I posted. Right, let's scroll down. I think we... oh, yeah, then we were talking about Velma. That was when I missed Tank's super chat. Oh, here we go. Wife will end this stream with a ferret. No, I'm not buying her a goddamn ferret. Also, I love this comment. Sorry. Bleaters says, RFT explaining how he got married. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense. Yes, excellent. Tank says there is another super chat. Then I am very sorry that I didn't see it. Oh, here we go. Okay, shit, right. I'm working out how this stream thing works. There's actually a tab I can open that lists super chats, so now I can't miss any. And I only just realized that that's there. Thank you for telling me. Yes, here we go. Tank, I did indeed miss your super chat. And I think I missed one from Mr. Silver. So I'll do Mr. Silver's first because his isn't a question. Thank you again for your other super chat. That was me. So I assume that you're saying that it was you, because your previous question was when was I going to be on Open Bar or EFAP? And I said, like, if or when invited. But at the same time, like, someone, somewhere, somehow was recommending, you know, was super chatting me to EFAP when I had like less than 1,000 subs. If that was you, then I cannot thank you enough. Because if you've been here that long and you've enjoyed my content for that long, yeah, thank you so much. And thank you again for your second, or maybe that's third super chat. Okay, Tank, your super chat that I missed. You mentioned that you believe The Hobbit could be edited down to a 3-hour movie. Do you think Rings of Power could be edited into a decent show, or is it too far gone? So I'm going to assume that you're... because there's two parts to that question. The first part is, could Rings of Power become a good show? Like, could season 2 theoretically be good? And I think, as I've said before, the only way that is possible is if, and then someone woke up and it was all a dream. You could kill everyone off screen. All of the characters that we've had so far in Rings of Power, you could kill them all off screen and just start with a completely new character. And I still don't think that would work, because even though that would fix all of the character problems, theoretically, the world is fucking broken. So I don't believe that you can tell a compelling story within the world that they've created. So the answer to that part of the question is no. The answer to the other part of Tank's question was, could it be edited in the same way that The Hobbit could be? I'm also going to say no. Because the problem with The Hobbit, at least until I get to the third film, at which point I might sound silly in what I'm about to say, because again, I do not remember what happens in the third film. I have not yet rewatched it. But at this point, the problem with the Hobbit movies is not that the story is bad, because the story, generally speaking, is pretty accurate to the novel. And the novel is, generally speaking, pretty good. That is not the case for Rings of Power. So the problem with the Hobbit movies, like if we're going to put it in as simple terms as possible, the problem with the Hobbit movies is that there is so much extra shit that is there and serves essentially no purpose, or it's filler. Like the love triangle thing serves a purpose because it serves the purpose of the love triangle, which then adds to, you know, it allows them to do like emotional drama and all the rest of it and have a romantic subplot. And yeah, I seem to recall that that leads to a couple of payoffs in the third film, but again, I don't quite remember. So the point is, even though that leads to something, that doesn't mean it should be in the film. So no, I don't think that you could edit Rings of Power down into anything approaching a good movie, because the problem with Rings of Power, to contrast it with The Hobbit, is that the story they are telling is fundamentally broken. The script would need a rewrite in order for that show to work. Like everything else, most other things, I mean, obviously there's costume issues and all the rest of it, and there's some dodgy edits, but like, I feel like if the story in Rings of Power was as good as The Lord of the Rings, and Rings of Power was as good as Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings trilogy, very few people would be complaining about the plastic armor. And like, I likely wouldn't have complained about the visual effects on the lift in episode 2, or the cardboard elves on the plastic ship or whatever. I forget exactly what it was. Because, you know, there's moments of somewhat questionable visual effects in the Lord of the Rings trilogy, but no one cares because the Lord of the Rings is good. So yeah, long-winded way of saying, no, I don't think it would be possible to fix season 1 of Rings of Power you would have to scrap it and go from the ground up. Okay, right. So we've caught up now with Tank Super Chat. Where were we on other questions? We had Sea Kayak. We had Dad of Boy. Yes. Plow both the Tau and the Nids with heavy ordnance. I don't plan on doing either of those things. I was just saying that one is preferable to the other. James Darkness, it is excellent. Give it until episode 4. What show are you referring to? Are you referring to Rome? Was it you that asked me about Rome? Because I definitely am going to watch Rome. I don't know exactly when. It's on my list, though. Yes, wife has a degree in media studies, so she can teach me Final Cut. Like, I'm pretty sure I could work out Final Cut. It's just, I don't need to. Like, until it becomes a problem. And honestly, at the point when it becomes a problem, I might end up outsourcing stuff anyway, so yeah. But I'm hesitant to outsource video editing in particular because, like, when I'm writing the scripts, I know what edits I'm putting in when I write them. Right. Yes, this is everyone talking about Tank's question. I am very sorry that I missed your super chat, but this won't happen again because now I found the button that shows me all the super chats in a separate window. So, yeah. Right. Let us keep going. Don Tree, what sub number would push you to going full time? It's difficult to say because I'm quote unquote full time now, in that I spend most of my working days, I guess, editing and, you know, working on whatever video is coming next. Because, like I have said before, I don't have a normal 9-to-5 job. Like, I have other means of, you know, other sources of income that freelance work from home type stuff, and those that aren't, I've basically stopped doing now as a result of YouTube, which is great. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what a goal is. I don't know what to aim for because yeah, I'll rephrase that. I am always going to aim for more because more is always better. That said, I am happy with what I've got now, to be completely honest. Like, if I end up at 20,000 and then we teeter off, I don't care. That's more than enough. If we end up going to 500,000, you know, that's a pipe dream. If that ends up happening, then I will die a very happy man. But yeah. Okay, DJ Mutt says, your Lord of the Rings essays are the best since How Toy Story 4 Destroyed Everything. I mean, I agree with that statement. Toy Story 4 is a travesty. But please let me know whose video that is, because I don't know if I've actually seen a video by that name. So please let me know in chat, or anyone else who sees this. If you know who that is, tell me, because I'll add that to my watch later list. Because yeah, Toy Story 4 is terrible. Happy Nihilist. Back to 40k waifus. The only correct option is to abandon flesh and become machine. Now, if we're talking about 40k waifus, it has to be the Sisters of Battle. Like, that's the only option. Like, apart from that, you've got bugs and robots and orcs. Like, no, thank you. I mean, I guess you've got tentacles if you're into that kind of thing, if you want to go with Slanesh, but yeah, let's go with a no. Right, now we're down to the bit where wife came in and told me I'm getting her a ferret. So, I think I've nearly caught up with you guys, and then we're going to try something, which I have something mentioned a couple of something times, and we're going to see if something works when I have caught up with chat. So if you want to see what something is, we've got to slow down with the chat messages, unless we have more questions. Well, wife is plugging my musical prowess, I guess. What musical prowess there is. She says, I'm a very talented musician, FYI, I'm very proud. Thank you, wife, thank you. Yeah, so, well, again, any of you guys who are in Discord, go in the random music talk tab, scroll all the way to the top, and I stuck in a song that, it was a single from a technical death metal album that I was, that I released with it's basically an online band that I created with, it was myself and a vocalist who I've never met personally, but like I know him well through collaborating online, and we decided to basically form an online death metal band, and we released an album just over a year ago. So yeah, if you like technical death metal, check out well, the name of the band is Hellbore, Hellbore. Check them out if you like loud and fast and heavy music. Yeah, right. James Darkness says, yes, I was talking about Rome. Yeah, typically when I start a season, I will try to finish it, unless it's just like really bad, but I highly doubt that it's bad. And yes, Tank is talking about the food. Yeah, so on the Discord, like if anyone has any suggestions, tag me and tell me, because this Discord has existed for less than a week, and I've already had like suggestions for, like, we've got a D&D channel, we've got a food channel, which I wouldn't have even thought to make. So people are just posting like food porn, as in like, you know, recipe porn, not like porn with foods. Please don't. Yeah, definitely don't post that, because I don't want to have to remove any of that. Even though it would be funny, don't do it. Right, where are we? 500,000, let's go. If I hit 500,000, I'll, like I said, die a happy man. Right, DJ Mutt says, how Toy Story 4 destroyed everything was made by Gaming Magic 13. Let me find that. How Toy Story 4 destroyed everything. Oh my god. Okay, so Jesus Christ. I was not expecting this video to be that long. That is going on my watch later list. So, How Toy Story 4 Destroyed Everything by Gaming Magic 13. 6 hours and 6 minutes. Oh my god, I am going to be watching that. That sounds excellent. How many subs is this guy? Yeah, so this guy's on 26,000 subs. So yeah, check out his video and watch it. If yeah, maybe I'm just kind of overhyped, maybe because of how long the video is, because he released it in parts and then I think he uploaded it all in one go. But yeah, I'm definitely going to watch that. Thank you for recommending that, because I love that. I love me some long form video analysis. Right, where are we? Don Tree, your wife doesn't make you happy. Now you owe her 2 ferrets. My wife makes me very happy. She buys me Lego, and she occasionally brings me alcohol. If she's in chat right now, that was a not very subtle hint. But yes, let me refill my drink, and I will see what question we are on next. BB says, have you thought about doing a what went well type of series for one that you like? Yes. So, as I've said, I think I have pretty much decided that whatever I cover after The Hobbit is going to be a positive review. And again, like the Last of Us thing that I'm going to be releasing within the next week is broadly speaking positive, but there are definitely problems with The Last of Us TV show, which we go through in detail. But yeah, whatever I do next is going to be pretty different to the X is not very good series that I've been doing. What I will end up covering, I don't know, but it's gonna have to be something that I care about, honestly, because I don't want to just put out content because it's content, which I think you guys are well aware of. But yeah, whether I end up doing more podcasts in the meantime, I mean, I will definitely do more like gaming streams in the meantime, but I don't know when I'll actually make another video after the final Hobbit video. But the final Hobbit video, because I got the one that I'm doing now, Desolation of Smaug, which is nearly done. The next one will take at least a month, and then the final Autopsy, you're probably talking 2 months after that. So yeah. Right, okay, so we have caught up with chat. I don't think I have missed anyone's questions. If I have, call me mean names. No, please don't. But yeah, if I have missed anyone's questions, please post them again, because otherwise I got to scroll up. So, I had a little idea, he says, about 2 hours into the stream, and we've nearly finished our Gentleman Jack accordingly. So I was thinking of doing some kind of community game type deal. I know there's 62 of you in stream. Bleaters, I will answer you in a second. I know there's 62 of you in stream, which is too many to do like a game with everyone in it at the same time. But I'm thinking Jackbox or possibly Among Us, because that way people can watch and also participate in the audience if we're doing Jackbox. And then I'll do some kind of, I mean, I'll probably limit it to Discord, so that way those of you, so yeah, okay, I'll put it this way. Those of you who would like to play some kind of game, jump in the Discord, because that's where I'm going to post stuff. There are 62 of you in chat right now. And I don't know what the limit is to number of people that can play Among Us, for example. Jackbox I'm more familiar with, and that typically has a limit of 8, sometimes 10. There is a Sporkle European Capitals. Maybe. Shuffle, we might do that later. I need more alcohol to do that. But yeah, European Capitals I'm terrible with. Don Tree, if you're unfamiliar with what Jackbox is, and anyone else who's unfamiliar with what Jackbox is, basically the way it will work is me and, let's say, 7 other people, it might be 9 other people, will be playing the game on our phones, and it'll be like a quiz, or it'll be a draw this and then name it, and it'll be, yeah, it'll be that kind of thing. And I will stream to you the game so that that way you can see everyone's responses, and the idea is that you end up with funny responses. So that's essentially the game. And those of you who are in the audience, so who are not actually playing the game, if you don't, I need to work out exactly how I'm going to decide who's playing. Those of you who are not in the game can still partake in the audience by voting. So you vote for the funniest answer, kind of thing. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up a poll in the YouTube chat, because it's easier than me doing it in Discord. I don't know how to do polls in Discord yet, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. So I'm going to put up Fall Guys is a no doof, I'm sorry, because Fall Guys now requires that you install what's it called? Epic Games Store, which I just refuse to do. Gang Beasts I don't think is enough players. We'll start with one of these and we'll see how it goes. So we're going to go Among Us or Jackbox, and you guys can vote. Whichever one it ends up being is whichever one we do. The other one that's like Jackbox is Gartic Phone, which I discovered Gartic Phone through EFAP. If any of you guys have seen their gaming streams, you've probably seen Gartic Phone. I need a bot for polls in Discord. All right, I'll work out the polls at another point in time. But for now, I'm going to stick a poll in YouTube chat. Which game Among Us? Actually, thinking about it, we're not going to do... Gartic is on Discord. Okay. So I'm not going to bother with the poll. I'm going to make an executive decision here. We're going to do Jackbox. We'll work out which game we're going to do, but we're not going to do Among Us. And the reason we're not going to do Among Us is because it will require voice chat. And because I haven't set this up prior to right now, I don't want to be working out levels for 10 different people in voice chat. So at some point we'll do it. But for now, we're going to do Jackbox, which just requires that people sign in on their phone, and you don't have to speak in order to play the game. Thank you for joining, Tank. Thank you. And this will all be on the channel if anyone wants to watch our gaming shenanigans when after the fact. Okay. Thank you, Tank. Right. Where are we? Okay, does anyone have any suggestions on how I decide who's going to play? Because I can do first come, first served, but I don't want anyone to feel screwed when they don't get in. Let me just have a look at what games there are to do with Jackbox. Because we'll probably start with a nice simple one. Okay, so we've got... Let me know in chat what you like the sound of best. So TKO, you basically have to draw a picture on a t-shirt that then fights another t-shirt, and the best t-shirt wins, and you can draw basically whatever the hell you want, so obviously that will go downhill rather quickly. Bracketeering might be a good one because bracketeering it allows for up to 16 people. Good night, Gorilla. Thank you for joining. So yeah, bracketeering can take up to 16 people, which is the most of any game, but I don't remember exactly how good the game is. Fibbage requires that you speak, which I don't want to work out at this point. Split the room works with up to 8 people. Patently stupid might be a good one, because that one you basically have to give a problem to another player, like what is something that can fix my messy toilet habits or something, and then the other person has to draw a machine to fix that problem, and then you vote for the funniest one. My opinion on Nickelodeon, I gotta say I don't think I have one. You'll have to tell me what shows on Nickelodeon, but I watched Nickelodeon for years, decades. Push the Button is fantastic, but again, we have to be able to speak to play it. And then Champed Up might be a good one, because Champed Up, basically you have to draw a superhero, and then it will fight them against each other, and then people vote for who would win. And then Quiplash is just Quiplash, but I think I prefer the idea of a drawing one rather than a text-based one. So you guys tell me. Champed Up is a better TKO. I think I would probably agree. Wife says, I'm off, have fun, don't get too drunk. Remember, we have guests tomorrow night. If you get drunk, it'll be 3 ferrets. Well, I'm already pretty drunk, so fucking ferrets, I guess. All right. I'm going to boot up Champed Up. So the way this works, so that everyone has a fair shot of being in. Oh, tell me if the music is too loud, by the way, please. I think it is. Is this background noise a little bit loud, or are we good? Maybe a tad. All right, we'll bump it down, because honestly, we don't need the sound to play the game. Okay. So, Champed Up works with up to 8 players. Obviously, I will be one of them, so there will be 7. I think the fair way to do this is I'm not going to give priority to anyone at the moment. However, after you have played a game... Yeah, let's say after if you want to duck out at any point to let anyone else in, then feel free. And then at that point, whenever someone else jumps in, then it's first come, first served. If anyone has been in for more than sort of 3 rounds, maybe, then I might ask you to leave. So that if someone else wants to jump in. So I'll ask in chat if anyone else wants in who isn't in. And if they are, sub out. And if there's room later, then jump back in. So that everyone has a fair shot with how to actually get into the game. On your phone, you need to open a web browser. You can do this on a computer. You can also do this on a tablet. It's entirely up to you. I will actually do it on my computer because I am sat at my computer. And also do remember that if you don't get in, you're still important because you are in the audience. Or you can be in the audience. Okay. So, on your phone or on your computer, you need to go to... Jackbox, so Jack as in the name, box, B-O-X, .tv, and hit go. And you should then see a screen that asks you for a 4-letter code, which I will not reveal yet, and your name, which is your name. So for simplicity's sake, because when I start rotating people in and out, if I have to do that, use your name from YouTube chat, just for simplicity. If someone jumps in called, like, well, I was going to say Porkmaster 69 or something, but I swear someone commented on one of my videos with that name. So, Porkmaster, if you're in chat, you're allowed to use that name, but no one else is. Okay, so I'll give you a couple of minutes to get that up, jackbox.tv, and type in whatever your name is. And then I am going to switch the screen. I'm going to have to get rid of Wheelie Boy, so that way you can see him. Let's remove Wheelie Boy. And I'm going to load, I'm going to stream Jackbox to the stream. Skullkeeper is at work. Unfortunately, you can't play. Well, I hope you find this entertaining. And if you aren't watching, then, yeah, you can watch later. And also, Skullkeeper, if you have Discord, because I know you've been in a couple of the live streams, jump in the Discord. It'd be good to have you there. So, in about 30 seconds, I'm going to reveal what the code is. And you got to type in the code and hit play. Okay, and Wyatt, I'm going to explain it one more time just for you. So, if you want to play Champed Up, the rules will be explained for you, so don't worry. If you want to play a game, there is room for 7 people, because it's 8 players, including me. You need to go on a web browser, either on your phone, tablet, computer, whatever. You need to go to jackbox.tv. Jack as in the name, box, B-O-X.tv. You will then get a screen that asks for a room code, which I have not revealed yet. And you then need to type your name. Please use your name from YouTube so that way I know who everyone is and I can swap people in and out as and when they're needed. So, I am now going to share the room code. And what you need to do when you see the room code is type it in. It will be a 4-letter room code, no numbers, and it's capital letters, but like who cares? So just type in the room code and hit play as quick as you can, and the quickest 7 people to join are in for game 1. So I'm just going to go to game capture on OBS. Okay, room code is live. Let me make sure I type it in, actually. That would be a good idea. Okay, I'm in, thankfully. Thank God for stream delay. I forgot to join. You guys could have filled it up. Alright, we got Captain Silly Frog, Gaggle and Bleaters, BBF, Sourcemaker. We got room for 2 more. We got Greta. Okay, there's room for 1 more. If anyone else wants in, please do jump in. And if anyone explicitly wants to be in the audience, don't join yet, but join in a moment. I'll give it about 30 seconds in case anyone else... Oh, here we go. We got someone else. Who is it? Carla, is that? I'm going to call you Carla. If it's Kawania, then yeah. BBF, that's board bedroom female. Truffle Pup, so the code you can see on the screen now. Truffle will get you in at some point when we've done a couple of games, and then you can, yeah, see how it works. Okay. So, I will let the game tell us how to play, but I will just explain to you roughly how it works. So, you will get told to draw the champion of whatever it may be, the champion of making cheeseburgers, it might be. You then have to draw a superhero that you think might be good at making cheeseburgers. You don't have to justify it, just draw something that you think is funny. Yeah, if you join now, you're in the audience. So any of you guys in chat who want to just vote on what's funniest, type in the code now and you'll be in the audience. So you have to draw someone who you think would be good at making a cheeseburger, and it will then pit you against someone else. But the someone else doesn't have the context of that champion being good at making cheeseburgers. They just see your drawing of a duck with a frying pan, and they have to be like, what the hell is that? How do I beat that? And then the reveal is... It ends up with laughters because people have drawn things without knowing what the prompt is. So yeah, I'm going to hit go. And do remember, guys, I'm not going to hit you with loads of rules, but this is a live stream on YouTube, so don't be writing in anything that could get the stream taken down. I won't be too happy if that happens.
Trainers are about to face off to see who's the best at creating.
But if you want to draw a willy, then go for it.
Unusual skills. Will the underdogs take down the heavy favorites? It's time to get champed up.
So to be clear as well, the stream, if you guys who are playing, if you don't want to see what I'm doing, look away from the stream, because I'm streaming what I can see.
A particular type of champion character. They'll be equipped with 2 tools, a pen for drawing and a thick marker for coloring in. Once a character is drawn and named, it can be submitted. The timer's been set. Off we go.
So the code for the audience is Yankee Papa Mike Lima. Oh god, I'm rather terrible at... Okay, yeah, so the stream that I'm streaming to the chat, so you guys in chat can't see what I'm drawing because I'm streaming the game, not my web browser. So you won't see what I'm drawing until it actually is revealed. But god damn it, I'm terrible at drawing with a mouse. I am kind of dreading what some of you guys are going to draw, because I've seen some of the memes you've shared. So, I think I've explained it, but just in case anyone is unclear, those of you who are in the audience, I think that says that there are 10 in the audience, you guys get to vote on which is, you know, who would win the fight or whatever. We also get to vote, which means we've got 18 votes to split between. And the winner, obviously, wins. God damn it, I wish I was drawing with the touchscreen on my phone. I think I'm gonna join the next one on my phone, because this is shit. This drawing with the mouse is shit. Jesus, are you still doing this random? Yes, Rob, we certainly are. Have you joined the stream again? We're now playing some Jackbox, so if you want to jump in the audience, well, yeah, if you want to jump in the audience, someone can explain to you how to do that. Oh shit, name the champion.
Need to name their character.
Okay, so guys, you have to hit submit. If you do not hit submit, it is not counted. So if your drawing is not finished, press submit right now. Gagalum. Oh, Gagalum, were you quick enough?
We're now moving on to creating a challenger. These characters will be the underdogs, because their creators will see who they're competing against, but not what the contest will be. So they
Thomas Stanley, hey Charlie, love your videos. Thank you so much, good sir. If you want to join chat, sorry, if you want to join the audience on here, please do. I'll explain how to do it at the end of the game if you are unsure. Okay, so now, the 8 of us that are playing the game have been presented with an opponent, and we have to work out how to beat that opponent without knowing what they are the champion of. And this is going to be terrible. God damn it. Do any of you guys have one of those, like, drawing pads? Because I've seen like some drawings on this game with that, and it's, yeah. It's a little bit different to drawing with... I mean, I'm not good at drawing anyway, but drawing with a mouse, Jesus. The drawing that I'm competing against right now is so much better than the one that I'm drawing. Oh, also, guys, there's an undo button in the top left. Make sure you don't accidentally hit the back button on your browser, but... yeah, there's an undo button in the top left. If you make a mistake while drawing. Where are you from? Feel free to guess where I'm from, because I've been told that I'm from many places, but I am in fact from one. Yeah, I've been told that my accent is a little bit different. Shit. Okay, 30 seconds, guys. Remember, you have to name and submit your character. So maybe type in a name now and then, yeah.
It's time to name those characters.
Oh, God. Yeah, fuck it, we're done. Okay, Caden Wyatt, so the audience gets to vote at this point now. So all of this was set up. Now is when the actual competition starts, where our drawings are pitted against each other.
It's time for the main event. Our first opponent enters the ring. And in this corner we've
Is that we? Please tell me that's we.
These two will battle to see who is champion of this player's ultimate nemesis.
Wait, which one of you is Greta? Which of these? No, none of these drawings was Greta. Okay. So Jean is what the thing is named as if you fail to type in your name in time.
We're watching a scribble.
But that's an interesting drawing.
Some extra cash goes to the underdog.
I live near Leamington Spa. Well, I'm not going to be more accurate than that, but yeah, I currently live near Leamington Spa. I have. That's not where I grew up. That's not where I went to uni. That's not where I've lived most of my life. But yeah.
We'll decide once and for all who is the champion of Beast Mode.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure what Scruffy is, so I feel like Bugaboo's got to win that. Oh, if any of you guys want to take a screenshot and turn these into memes, then do it. Bugaboo? What the fuck is Bugaboo?
This trainer is a fan favorite. Now entering the ring. And opposing them will be... One of them will be crowned champion of high school.
Come on, guys, make the right choice.
Back and forth they go.
Let me move chat. Hold on. Because chat is currently covering the code.
This is a good battle.
Actually, yeah. Rob, I can't do it right now because I've got to vote on this stuff, but I'll explain how it works at the end of the game if you missed it. But yeah, the chat overlay on screen is covering up how you actually join.
Versus...
And we're going to do this for a little while, so assuming you're here, you shouldn't miss out.
Champion of getting picked last.
Oh, this poor fellow on the left.
Close one. I just did a spit take. Oof! What a nasty uppercut.
Okay, I'm moving chat over here.
The crowd can't get enough. Moving on, we've got versus
Smelly Rufus. Yes, it looked a little bit like Smelly Rufus.
the champion of good lovin'.
Ah, McLovin or Geralt?
Who wants it more?
I mean, I'd let Geralt have me.
This is a duel.
Ryan, if you want to join one of the next games, I will sneak you a spot. And Ryan gets privileges because Ryan, I know Ryan IRL, and Ryan is fantastic at drawing. It was a meme when we used to play this that his drawings, we always knew whose were his because he just can't draw.
Versus only one of them can be the champion of this player's guardian angel.
I feel like Bleat is probably a nice person, so
Witnessing greatness.
we're gonna go with Angeli.
This is what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force.
Will I ever do a face reveal? Yeah, probably. I don't have a problem with showing my face, I just like the idea of using like an avatar on YouTube, but yeah.
Here's our next competitor.
Bearded guy with glasses. I have a beard and I do wear glasses, so you got that right. What the hell is that?
Competing to be the champion of Savory.
Is that looks like a... that looks like a corset without legs.
Who will draw blood first? The fans are going wild. Up next, versus one of them will walk out as
Why does Cyclops have
champion
lipstick?
of being overrated. This is what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force.
Come on, Gouladriel, yes.
Now this is a duel.
I'm wondering why Cyclops has lipstick.
You can see why this trainer is so popular.
Oh yeah.
And that takes us to halftime. Here
All right.
are the scores.
Gagalum, you're winning, and Bleeders, you're in second. Okay, so those of you in chat who don't know how this works, I'll explain it now that I've moved the chat window. So, if you are not currently playing the game and you want to vote on things, you need to go on a web browser on your phone or on your computer, wherever. Jackbox.tv. Type in, well, I guess if you're in the audience, I don't think you need to type in your name. And then you type in the code, which for this game and this game only is YPML, which is on the screen right now. So if you want to join the 17 people that are in chat, do that. And like I said, at some point, what I'll probably do is whoever wins, I won't ask them to leave at any point. So if someone wins, then they're in for the next game. But at some point later down the line, like if other people want to join, I'll get people to sub out. Anyway, I've got to draw something because I've just wasted half my time. Shit. See, I said that Ryan's drawings were bad, but like my drawings with a mouse are goddamn terrible. And my gaming mouse ran out of battery, so now I'm using my editing mouse, which is not adequate for this at all. It's not good for precision. Let's put it that way. Silly Piggy. Thank you for joining, Silly Piggy. I love you, Random Film Talk. Oinky oinky. Yes, thank you for joining.
20-second warning.
Oh shit.
Name those characters.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go with that. That's not... Right, while this is loading, we've got a little bit more whiskey that we can get through. Right, that is the last of the Gentleman Jack. What the hell is that I've got to... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Use this opportunity to refill your alcohols, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Gaga. Why are we voting for Gagalum? I don't want Gagalum to win. He's not allowed. Thing is, now that I know that Gagalum's winning, I guess I'll know which drawings are his, because I'll pay attention. Miles Fritch says, you did a great job in your Rings of Power videos. Thank you so much for your nice comment, and thank you for joining. And if you like the look of Champed Up, which is what we're currently playing, stick around in chat and you may be able to join. And yes, the music does slap, Skullkeeper. It absolutely slaps. Well, I think I've just drawn something that's absolutely special. Yeah, fine. We'll go with that.
Name those characters.
How many of you guys know each other like IRL? I'm just curious. Because I know a few of you, like in Discord, have mentioned that you know each other.
It's the second half, which means it's time for the tag teams. Each matchup will include a surprise contest where players can tag out their characters. The bonus points are doubled and votes for both contests will be cumulative.
So, guys who are playing, if you're losing, you can sub out your champion for the one that you drew previously if you think that will win. So don't just do it. Do it if you're losing. I mean, Mega Nerd looks fantastic. He looks like a little bug boy. He has my vote.
It's not over yet. Here's the next title up for grabs.
Fury, thank you for joining. What's up? I hope we're doing okay. And if you want to jump in chat, Liam, please do. I say chat. If you want to jump in the audience, please do. Do you know who my dad is? What?
My goodness!
What the fuck?
This is holy smokes! I didn't see that coming.
I've sent your videos to my co-workers. Well, I hope your co-workers, I hope they like my style of humor, because my wife is hesitant to show any of her co-workers my videos because of some of the shit that I say in them.
Cheese stands alone.
Wait, did Bugaboo not win?
Two new
Bugaboo was too
fighters
sweet to
enter the
win.
ring. One of them will be the champion of boomers. I don't believe what I'm seeing.
Bugaboo knows his dad, maybe.
We'll declare a winner after this next match. Champion of causing humanity's extinction. The trainers have a decision to make. They're evenly matched. It's a scroll brawl.
I'm sorry, whoever drew that. Gouladriel. I think I made the right call on drawing Gouladriel.
Nothing can stop these two.
Yes, Fury, there's been plenty of questions. We were going for a couple of hours, and now I've decided to start jackboxing. Because we've got 62 people in chat at the moment.
You will decide who is.
So yeah, if you want to join, I'll get you a spot in one of the future games. Or if you want to jump in and vote.
That's incredible. This next contest could swing things. Champion
Yeah, this is
of the
really fun,
endangered
honestly.
Species list. Will the players tag out? Let's find out.
So there's a whole bunch of... Basically the way Jackbox works is they do Jackbox party packs.
Here we go.
Alright, no problem, Liam.
It's a close one.
Yeah, the way Jackbox packs work is they release one, I think, every couple of years that has 6 games in it, and this is one of those games. And I own, I think, all of them. Because this shit is what kept us sane during lockdown. Like, I have like 100 hours on this goddamn game.
It's time for our next bout.
Because like every Friday was whiskey and Jackbox night.
The champion of
So there's
being
plenty of games we can play.
disproportionate.
What?
What a battle!
William the Stone Eater, I think, needs to become a reaction meme on the Discord.
It all comes down to this next match. The champion of adult films. What will the trainers
Oh
do?
no. Oh
Let's see.
no. I don't know, I think I'd...
They're slaying
Yeah.
in character.
My vote's going for William. I feel like... Wait, it's not even William, it's
This is what
Willie...
happens
There's
when
no
a
I.
movable object meets an unstoppable force.
Oh god, Gagalum's winning now. Like, still, I should say.
Here are the next two fighters. One of them will
What?
be champion of Broadway. It's neck and neck.
I'm unsure what the drawing on the right is, honestly.
Pen is fightier. Now they'll be battling for this title. Champion of student loan debt.
Oh, Don Tree, I also worked during lockdown, because technically speaking I was a critical worker as well.
That was
I was doing delivery driving. But
Oh, it's too close to call.
yeah, like lockdown didn't really change my life in particular. Like, because I at the time didn't live near any friends that I like knew IRL. So we just did this every week. And obviously other video games, so yeah. Oh, Couch Chiller. Couch Chiller. Wait, hold up. I thought Couch Chiller had more votes. Oh, the audience swung it. Okay.
Moving on. Who is the champion of sidekicks?
Oh, come on. Well, I mean, there's an obvious answer to that. Although I do like how pure evil Sauron the tower just has little tentacles coming off it.
Here's the next contest. The champion of growing out bangs after a breakup. Here we go.
Well, are we going to sub? Is anyone subbing? Whoever drew Sauron is confident. I like the confidence.
That'll leave a mark.
It wasn't enough, or was it? Because obviously there's 16 of you voting in chat, so...
What a stud!
Congrats, Silly Frog.
Up next, you will decide who is
What?
the champion of cuties. This is getting.
I don't understand what that drawing on the right is. I mean, it's Kylo Ren, obviously, but I don't... I'm unfamiliar with that meme, evidently.
Now it's time to determine the champion of.
Papana says, cause for celebration, congrats RFT. Well, thank you for joining the stream. I finished one bottle of whiskey, I got another one to crack open. And yeah, thank you for joining. I hope you enjoy watching me and my chat draw silly pictures. If I missed a meme, tag me in Discord and I'll check it tomorrow when I'm not streaming.
Moving on.
Snowgit? What the fuck?
Who is the champion of parades?
I mean, obviously MCR was the one that was drawn with parades in mind, but at the same time, a parade of Snowgits. Like, you had me at Snowgit.
Kapow, that's gotta hurt. Here's the next title. The champion of awe-inspiring majesty. It's decision
Are we
time.
tagging out? Are we tagging out? Neither of you are tagging out? Okay.
It's a whole new fight. Back and forth they go. They're trading punches. Who needs a teammate? Not this fighter. Okay, folks, that was the final match. The judges are tallying the final score.
Question is, did Gagglem win? I think he probably did.
We have a winner.
He did! Gagglem, you win the first round of Jackbox. Community Game Night Jackbox. Congrats, my friend. So, okay, so the way we'll do this, I think the way to do this, we'll stick with Champed Up for tonight, I think, and at some point I will absolutely do this with more of you guys. The way I think we'll do this, how many of you guys in chat want to join? Because I may not get you all in right now, but how many of you actually want to play? Gagglem, because you won, if you want to stick around, then stick around. I was going to say maybe the bottom, like 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th drop out, but if only like 2 other people in chat want to play, then stay in. Okay, in that case, for this next game, Gagglem, Silly Frog, and Bleeders, you can stay in if you want. I'm gonna hit new players. Oh wait, have I got to... Yeah, I've got to do it on this screen. So, Gagglem, Silly Frog, and Bleeders, you can stay in. The other 4 of you guys, if you don't mind ducking out for now, but then after this next game, if you want, you can jump back in, because there'll be a little bit of a rotation. So I'm going to hit new players. Okay. So the people who... Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to send a message to Ryan, because I want him in on this game, and I'm going to give him the code off screen. Oh! Okay, whoever the last person to join is not allowed in. So we got Gagalum, Caden Wyatt, Silver, Trufflepup, me. Okay, so whoever ends up there, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to boot you. Because I think... Manubi, get your ass on. Because again, his drawings are something of legend. Oh yeah, Ryan's in. Okay, perfect. So, whoever player 2 is, who's player 2? Whoever player 2 is, who hasn't, like, picked their icon, you need to pick an avatar, whoever that is. So just click one of them, and then everyone's good to go. So we got Caden Wyatt, you're the VIP because you joined before I did. So once everyone's in, Caden, if you can hit, like, start game or whatever the option is, and anyone who is not in the game, if you type in the code, you will be in chat. And yes, Ryan's gone for the traffic cone. I don't know who player 2 is. I assume you'll be in. Yeah, I like the idea of whoever wins staying in. So Gagalum, you can stay in. Because if you win again, it'll be like, we've got to bring down Gagalum.
Unusual skills. Will the underdogs take down the heavy favorites? It's time to get champed up.
Okay, so I think there's 3 of you in that were in last time.
First step, the trainers...
Feel free to hit skip. There you go. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I really should have joined on my phone. And honestly, I need to... This is the kind of thing... I haven't done this before, so I need to work out how to, like, join on my phone before you guys see the code. Because my drawings with a mouse are not good. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is bad. But then, this is why I wanted Ryan in, because I played Jackbox with Ryan for... Well, I mean, however long lockdown was. It was basically a year every Friday. And his drawings are to be experienced. And anyone who wasn't in chat earlier, Ryan is the guy who I've recorded the Last of Us podcast with. So if anyone wants to throw in some Last of Us memes into this game, please do it. God, this is a terrible drawing. That looks like someone's lady parts. It's not supposed to, I swear. I also realized, Gagalum, that I haven't yet gone for a Wii, which means I haven't been able to show your meme yet. Yes, that's true. I can switch off the stream for a split second while I join. That would be the way to do it. I just completely forgot to do it. I'm gonna have to get some water because the whiskey is doing some work. Bleaters, sorry, if you asked this earlier, I forgot to answer. I have seen Arcane. Arcane is goddamn fantastic. I'm going to be watching it with Ryan next week, because he has never seen it. And he, I think, has decided to start watching it. So, yeah. Blank shape that covers it up. Okay, I might work that out for next time we do this, definitely. What the fuck is that? Oh god. Yeah, Arcane. A couple of people in chat talking about it now. Arcane is fantastic. You guys should definitely watch it if you haven't. Yes, Liam, if you could show me how to do that. I think I know how to do that. But in terms of, like, moving it around and getting it ready for each game, I think I'll have to, like, pre-check it with Jackbox to make sure it's in the right place. Because I can obviously, like, I can switch off the game chapter like that for, like, a split second and then do it myself, but I don't really want to have to do that if I can avoid. And yes, Arcane Season 2. Dude, you can't be slagging off the intro song. I do not like Imagine Dragons, but the intro song is a banger. But yeah, Arcane Season 2, I'm tentatively looking forward to. I just hope that they don't, because they could easily do it wrong. Because, like, I think it took them about 5 or 6 years to do Arcane Season 1, and it's, like, masterpiece level. So if they just regurgitate out Arcane Season 2 in, like, a year or two, or whatever it would be, then they could easily fuck it up. And I sincerely hope that they don't, because Arcane is something special. And honestly, well, I'll come back to that in a minute. We got some drawings. No, I haven't, Liam. I'll have a look at that at some point. Oh, that's adorable.
These two will battle.
I don't know what that is.
The champion of not giving a crap. This is getting
See, I feel like the drawing on the right might be one of Ryan's because it's not a very good drawing, but if it's not Ryan's, then I've just insulted someone. I don't know what that is. Oh, it was Caden Wyatt, sorry. I haven't seen your drawings yet. Oh, you got...
It's just radiating confidence.
Yeah, so if everyone votes for you, then it does that little animation. So
Up next.
it was meant to be a heart, okay.
We'll be facing off against...
The therapy... What?
We'll decide once and for all who is the champion of charm.
That's a spider with a willy.
That's incredible.
Billy Big Bulks versus the therapy bunk.
Ouch.
Bonk.
Some extra cash goes to the underdog.
Trufflepup, that drawing is gold.
Well, I'm blushing more than an anime girl. Up next. And opposing them will be... One of them will be crowned the champion of trash.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like this one's pretty even.
This is what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force.
Leaders, well done. That's a mimic right there, a trash bag mimic.
Up next.
Sleazy Rufus.
These two are facing off to see who is the champion of sleaze.
What the fuck? Oh my god, either of these could win.
It's neck and neck.
I'm 90% sure that Ryan drew Sleazy Rufus, but Harassment Harry, that face right there. Holy shit. Yes, see, I knew Sleazy Rufus was a Ryan drawing. These are so good.
Up next. Versus... Well, you hate to see this. It's a forfeit.
Okay, so whoever... So I drew Cuck Sauron. Whoever didn't submit their drawing is what that Gene one was.
It's spectacularly sad.
So whatever that drawing was just done by the AI, I think.
versus... One of them will walk out as the champion of being out of touch. My goodness! Oh, it's too close to call.
No, Gagalum, you beat me.
They just don't get it.
I do quite like that drawing, though.
Up next.
Quandale is glorious, yes.
Versus...
Okay, someone else didn't submit. Against Captain
Well, you hate
Kill.
to see this, it's a forfeit.
What the fuck? So, yeah, to be clear to chat or anyone in the game, if you don't submit in time, you basically forfeit. So if you spend 2 minutes drawing your picture but you don't hit the submit button,
Up next.
you didn't submit.
Versus...
Larry.
Only one of them can be the champion of clowns. Whoa, Nelly! They're trading punches. That was below the belt.
I think Gary's got it.
We're witnessing greatness.
Otherwise, hello. Yeah, so this is my 10,000 sub AMA stream. We got through the AMAs in a couple of hours, and now we're playing some Jackbox. So if you want to jump in at some point after this round, you can jump into the audience right now if you want. Go to the jackbox.tv, type in the code, and you can be in the audience. Alternatively, wait until the end of the round, which will probably be 5 minutes, and then you can potentially join. Yeah, I thought this would be a bit of fun. And next time we do this, I'll kind of work it out properly so we can maybe have voice chat and, yeah. And also... Oh no, you are on the Discord. I remember you joined the Discord, yes. Right, we gotta get some drawing in. Shit. I'm slowly getting better at drawing with a mouse, guys. I hope you appreciate the effort that I'm putting in. There's no fill tool, that's annoying. Discord is going to end up being another full-time job. Yeah, I at some point soon I will... Well, once we hit, however, the number of people that I've decided is the limit, I'm going to have to work out mods, because obviously I'm in a different time zone to... I don't know if it's a lot of you guys, but definitely some of you guys. So I'll have to work out who can mod. But honestly, no one's posted anything that they shouldn't have so far, so I mean, as long as people aren't dicks, I don't really care. Like, I'm not planning on heavily moderating anything. Now, what is that? I don't even know. Holy shit. Right. After this game, I need to go for a wee, so we'll get to see Gagalum's meme. Yes, Liam, the Discord's doing... I think I've got it set up pretty much how I wanted. I did have a couple of questions which I'll go through with you. I don't know when I'm next going to be on, but yeah. Yeah, thank you for offering to help. I think I've pretty much got it set up how I want it. But I mean, yeah, we're currently at however many people it is. And when we start getting in, because it's not a quote-unquote public Discord, like you can't find it unless you have the link. But because the link is publicly available, like, theoretically it could get raided. I don't know. So, yeah. Patch, happy 10k subs, bro. Oh, man. Okay, so... Patch is my brother. And he's currently, well, what are you currently doing, Patch? Because you're, as far as I'm aware, he's kind of driving around Australia. And I assume no one else in chat is actually in Australia. But thank you for your very kind message. Yeah, so my brother just kind of decided, yeah, I'm done with the UK, and he decided to go to Australia and just buy a car and be like, yeah, I'm going to kind of drive around Australia. So, yeah.
This is getting drawn out.
Right, hold on. Champion of Porta Potties. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is Poopy Phil?
It's not over yet.
That's horrifying.
Here's the next title up for grabs. Champion of
Patch, if you want to join the Discord and chat shit about movies, there's a link in the video description. If you want to join it, hit the link and I'll drop you a message. I don't know if you use Discord. I can't remember if I've ever actually used Discord with you.
The tides are turning.
Burn it with fire, Billy Big Buns. The goddamn eldritch horror with a willy.
Team for the ages.
Oh, wow. Truffle, you seem to be doing alright. Yeah, Australia's lovely. I've been there once, but it was for like 2 weeks. Agent 47... Well, no, I won't spoil it, because I think I'm about 5 seconds ahead of you guys, so I'll let you see it. I don't know who drew Baguette, but I...
This is a good battle. We'll declare a winner after this next match. The champion of needing a career counselor.
Rob Sanderson says, I've just come to the kitchen and we have no chocolate. I need a new wife. Hey, well, you might... I don't want to encourage anything, but if there's no chocolate in your house, something might have gone wrong. Okay, so my bro says he's currently in Darwin, driving to Western Oz from next week, stopped in for a week in Darwin, and he's watching The Last of Us. How far into The Last of Us are you, and what do you think?
These two, they just
Well,
work so
I am not
together.
understanding the baguette drawing, but, I mean...
Two new fighters enter the ring. Who is the champion of introverts?
Oh, yes.
They're evenly matched. This next contest could swing things. The champion of setting
Smelly
things
Rufus has done it
on
again.
fire. They're going to the bench. Will the players tag out? Let's find out.
Yeah, Smelly Rufus is kind of a meme character from when we used to play this during COVID. And he just appeared all over the place.
Hey.
Damn it, Gagalum, you beat me by like 3%.
What a dynamic duo! Here's
4 or 5
our
episodes, so my bro
next
says 4 or 5 episodes into Last of Us, it's alright, not amazing, didn't need to be made.
matchup. Who will decide
I think I can
who
pretty much
is
agree with that. Like, I do like it overall, and you'll see our
place?
thoughts when I release the podcasts within the next few days.
I don't
Champion
believe
of
what I'm
Grace.
seeing.
I don't know what that thing on the right is, so I'm voting for the thing that isn't
This
that.
is what happens when an immovable object object meets an unstoppable force. It all comes down to this next match.
What the fuck is Chipper?
Champion of hidden tattoos.
The lady leading the hunters was so
What
bad.
will the
Yeah,
trainers do?
yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, we have a bit of a field day with her.
It's mayhem down in the draw ring. Get the ice pack ready.
Source Mega, thank you for joining. Hopefully see you in the next God of War live stream. Thank you for joining. I hope you have enjoyed yourself.
Time for our next bout.
Too tiny.
One of them will be
Oh my god.
the champion of stage fright.
The fuck is that drawing on the right? I feel like that has to be a Ryan drawing, but I don't know if it is.
Will be battling for this title. The champion of pelted with rotten tomatoes. It's decision time. It's anyone's
Ooh, Angry
fight.
Dumpster, that was a good tag out.
My goodness.
That Sauron drawing I thought was you, Ryan, but it isn't. It was your... Yeah, so, Caden, you've... two of your drawings that I've seen have been Ryan tier, so if Ryan isn't here, you're the new Ryan in terms of drawing.
Here are the next two fighters.
Gene, someone subbed out, so the Colin
Now
Comet
you hate
wins,
to
I
see
think.
this, it's a forfeit. The me versus the world mentality certainly paid off. Moving on. You will decide who is the champion of West Coast Living.
I don't know what I have to say about these two.
Back and forth they go. What a whack attack!
No, Squatch can't beat Chad
Here's the next
Squatch.
contest. The champion of half-finished screenplays. Here we go. What a sketchy move.
Papana's rating of Last of Us is going down drastically. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, I mean, you'll see what we think when I upload the podcast, but it's a mixed bag, honestly. I think overall it's decent.
There's no
Yay!
RFT, kids, only in kids. Up next.
Oh, that's another forfeit.
Well, you hate to see this. It's a forfeit.
That looks strangely like a certain Adolf. I don't know if it was supposed to, Ryan, but it does. Right, who won?
Okay, folks,
And then I gotta go do a
that was
wee.
the final match. The judges are tallying the final scores, and we have
Truffle Pup won! Congrats! Right, I'm gonna put on my wee overlay, courtesy of Gagalum, and I'll be back in a sec. Alright, so... Yeah, that meme was, it made me cackle with laughter when it was loaded. When it was posted. And, yeah. That was courtesy of Gagalum from our Discord. Okay, so... Who... that's annoying. I didn't actually see who... So Truffle Pup won, but because I went too early, I didn't see who actually won. Caden, you had lead in that game because you joined earlier than anyone else. So who lost? Alternatively, let me reset it. And then I'll get rid of this overlay. Okay. I'll tap out if anyone wants in. Okay, so yeah, the last 2 times we've done this, we've had like sort of 6 people in quickly, and then the 7th and 8th are slower. So if anyone has just played, maybe hold off for 10 seconds or so to let other people join in, but then if no one's in, jump in. So, excuse me, I am going to type in and see... Okay, right, I'm in, and I'm going to reveal the overlay now. Oh yeah, I hope this doesn't give anyone a seizure. Is this in Steam? Actually, bro, I'm going to get my brother in. Patch, so go to... I have the game on Steam, but you need to go to... on your web browser. Work laptop. Okay, go to Jackbox, jackbox.tv. Hit enter. I'm gonna text you a code now so that my bro can join, and then there will be 6 spots open for whoever else. Ryan's tapping out. Oh, Wyland, thank you for joining, and I will see you next time. Ryan, how did you do in that game? Because again, I went for a wee before I actually saw. Okay, Patch, so I've just texted you a code, so go to jackbox.tv, type in Patch, because that's your name from chat, so that way I know which one you are, and then type in the code that I just gave you, and then once you're in, I'll make it public to everyone else, and we got 6 spaces for everyone else. While you're doing that, we got a super chat from Monsieur Larry. Made you look. Once again, thank you, Larry. You have a habit of doing this, and I very much appreciate it. Also, you just missed Other Minds and Hands with Corey Olsen, the Tolkien Professor. I don't know what that is. Yeah, let me know what that is, and I may well check it out. Right. My bro is in. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I just turned my volume down. 30-second wee breaks. Yeah, the wee breaks have become a bit of a meme, but then I've been going for 3.5 hours, and I didn't take a wee breaks, which is why this became a meme. Anyway, I'm going to get rid of this Shrek. Sorry, Truffle. Yes, your IRL nickname. Well, I don't know. Are you older than my brother? That's the question. Right. I'm going to reveal the overlay now, so those of you who want in, remember, if you have already played a game, maybe give it 10 seconds to let other people in who haven't played yet. And then once 10 seconds has passed, if no one's in, have at it. 3, 2, 1. Code is up right now. Right, who do we get? Truffle is 34. Okay, well in that case you're older than my brother, so alright. Maybe you had it first. Right, we got Tank, we got Voeris. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name because I haven't seen you in chat before. If I am wrong, please do correct. Patch, as in my brother, not Tank. Well, actually, and Tank. Do you understand how to play the game, or do you want me to explain it briefly? And we got room for 2 more. No, 1 more. Caden's in, Silver's in, Truffle's in. We got room for 1 more, so while we're waiting for that 1 more... Super chat from Kenio. Started watching since your new Hobbit video was uploaded. Gone through a bit of your Rings of Power backlog, and dude, you're going places. Glad to be here. Well, thank you so much for being here, and if you do fancy joining, then please do consider it. Right, we got bleeders. Okay, Kenio, thank you very much for your super chat. and I'm glad that you are enjoying my work. Oh, sorry, when I said tank, I think I meant Truffle. Sorry, Truffle is nickname is Patch, which is also my brother's nickname. I think I said tank instead of Truffle. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to assume that everyone knows how to play the game, but just in case, I'm going to let it play the rules, so that way, like, Patch and Tank haven't actually played it yet. So I'm going to hit go, and you'll see how to play it.
Welcome to the Scrollaceum. These talented trainers are about to face off to see who's the best at creating.
What time is it where you are right now, bro? Because obviously you're in Australia. It's either early morning or late at night, like really late at night.
It's time to get champed up.
And so anyone in chat who is not currently in the game, type in that code on jackbox.tv and you can join the 3 people that we have in the audience and you can vote for who you want to win. David Hockenberry, hi kids, I'm home from work, give us a cuddle. You may have a cuddle from me, /cuddle. Do join chat if you, do join the audience votes if you feel like it.
It can be submitted. The timer's been set. Off we go.
Right. So, what do we got to draw? Yeah, I should have signed in on my phone again, but I forgot to. Once we've done a couple more games on this, because again, I don't know what time I'm going to call it. I might load up a different game, but honestly, this one's pretty fun with a full group of 8 people. It's pretty fun to do. And yes, this background music is absolutely 80s porno music. Right. God knows what kind of drawings you guys are going to come up with. So, while you guys are drawing, I've got a little doggy behind me. Who's not my dog. I'm currently dog sitting her. Her name is Amy, and she's like 15 years old, and she's a little cute little doggo, and she just kind of sits on a little chair behind me while I'm working. So she's rather adorable. In bed now, is this still the first round? This is game 3, but it's round 1, yes. Breed? I don't know what she is. Honestly, I'm not sure. I posted a photo in the Discord though, so have a look. I'm not sure what she is. 8 AM where you are. Alrighty. Well, I guess you're not on the whiskey then.
Challenger. These characters will be the underdogs because their creators will see who they're competing against, but not what the contest will be. So they must analyze their opponent's unique skill set to create what they hope is a worthy challenger. Let's see the drama unfold.
Oh, yes. It's kind of annoying on this how you don't have a fill color option, but I can totally see why you don't. Got 1 minute left, guys. Yeah, fuck it, that will do. Or maybe it won't. Need a soundtrack of this. I mean, I want to say you can buy it, but honestly, it's probably available on YouTube. I've heard the Jackbox music so much, honestly, so yeah. I can't really say what my view of it is, because it's kind of just background noise to me. I dream in Jackbox noises. Mosh to this. I'm not quite sure how you'd mosh to this, but sure. So, since starting the stream, let me check how many of you guys are in the Discord now, because it was like 48 or something. And we're now on 69. Jesus Christ, okay.
It's time for the
We've grown a little bit. I'll have to say hello to all of you lovely fellows tomorrow.
And in this corner we've got... These two are competing to be the champion of rejected Pokemon. This is getting drawn out.
They just both look so sad in rather different ways.
Punches. Some extra cash goes to the underdog. You don't have to catch all of them. Up next, they'll be facing off against...
Oh, yes.
One of them will walk out as the champion of being salty. It's a close one.
What, Discord? Bro, do you seriously not know what Discord is? I mean, I only discovered Discord maybe like 3 years ago, and I was a late adopter. Discord is like, I guess, TeamSpeak, but it's also a chat room, and yeah, you can have it on your phone, you can just chat shit with people, it's, yeah. Discord is great.
And opposing them will
I'm in multiple Discords for multiple different activities.
These two will battle to see who is...
And I decided to start one for the lovely people who watch my videos on YouTube, which is who all of these fine people are right now.
It's neck and neck.
Yeah, Chadwick looks a bit... Yeah, he looks a bit sus, I gotta say.
Down for the count. So cheeky. Up next. Versus... We'll decide once and for all who is...
Oh, yes.
The champion of patriotism.
Oh. Yeah, you got my vote.
It's the Clash of the Titans. Who will draw blood first? We salute you. Up next.
Oh, the Imperial Fist lost? No.
Versus... One of them will be crowned the champion of being exhausting.
That is a drawing.
What a battle! Ah, the art of war.
Oh god. Well, I guess the therapist should win in that scenario. And no, Gagalum, if that was your drawing of the Imperial Fist, I voted for you. Whoever that was, I voted for it.
Up next.
Imperial Fists are patriots. What the fuck is that?
Versus... These two are facing off to see who is the champion of this player's weird obsession.
Well, Voeris, I'm unfamiliar with what you want, but I'm going to assume that you prefer scissors to not, so...
This is brutal.
What the fuck is that leg man drawing? I'm sorry, who drew that? Of course it was Caden Wyatt, right.
Hey, whatever makes you happy. Up next. Versus... one of them will walk out as the champion of the bargain bin.
Jesus Christ.
My goodness!
I'm unsure as to why there's a wasp banker there, but, I mean, Bargain Bob. I like his beard.
Can they recover?
God damn it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think after this game I'll change it up and I'll load up a different game, but I'll ask you guys what one you want to do.
You better deal with it.
Yes, Bargain Bin.
Up next. Versus... only one of them can be
What the fuck is Strunk?
champion of sin.
Oh my god. Well, one of those is a drawing, the other one I'm not sure what it is.
This is what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force.
Oh, well, Mr. Silver, you had my vote. Strunk, I think, should have lasted more than a round.
And that takes us to halftime. Here are the scores.
Right, how we doing? Oh, wait, no, we don't see the scores yet. Okay. Or maybe I missed them. Good night, Gagalum. Thank you for joining. And yeah, I'll organize something like this on Discord another time, and we'll see what we can do, because this was just kind of a spur of the moment thing. Do a little more champed up since it's the best Jackbox drawing game. Yeah, any of you guys who know Jackbox well, are there any others? Because I'm happy to continue playing champed up. Like, I'm good to sub people in and out. But at the same time, I'm also happy to do other ones that maybe typing ones, or... Because there's a few that you definitely need voice chat, which we'll do at some point, but not now, because I'm not going to sort that out now. Hmm.
20-second warning. Name those characters.
Right, well that's one bottle empty. Might have to go get some more in a sec. Oh my god. See, I feel like this was a drawing by my brother, but I'm also not sure. I hope it was. I feel like the spelling is going to get worse as the evening goes on, for sure. Oh, god damn it. Alright, right, we're done. We got that. Work in a vet clinic. Pet Photos channel is asking for trouble. Well, if you see any rather adorable animals, then stick them in the pet channel. Tank has a good feeling on this one. Well, I'm curious. I'm curious which drawing yours was. I think the one I was against was Bro, but I'm not sure. Patch says, I think mine are easy to spot because I'm on a trackpad with a laptop. That true, but I feel like most people here on, well, at least half the people here are on keyboard and mouse, but yeah.
Surprise contest where players can tag out their characters.
Right, I'm going to skip that. So yeah, you can tag out your characters after the first round.
Who is the champion of dubstep? Get out the popcorn. This is a good battle. Oh, it's too close.
Yes, please tell me that was Mace Windu you, Patrick.
The champion of never getting past the first date.
I hope it was. I really hope Mace Windu was you. Yes, it was. I fucking knew it.
Ouch. I just did a spit take.
Yes, Kiadi Mandam.
What a stud!
Oh yeah.
Up next,
What?
one of them will be the champion of imaginary friends.
Damn it, guys. Someone, I feel like the one on the right might be Truffle, but I'm not sure.
Bam, right
I mean, I would prefer to have Bob as my imaginary friend, honestly.
Here's the next title. The champion of escaped convicts. It's decision time. I would hate to be on the receiving end of that. They're going to the bench. The kid gloves are off now. Back and forth they go.
Yeah, it's got to be PP. Yep. I had a feeling Truffle had drawn the Willy one.
I dare you to name a more iconic duo.
Oh, god damn it. All right.
Let's start things off with our first two fighters. You will decide who is the champion of tourists.
So, whoever drew the goddamn boob cloud, you got a bit of explaining to do, because I don't... Neither of those
Clash of the Titans.
neither of those are an answer to the question.
It's not over yet. Here's the next title up for grabs. The champion of falling for obvious scams. Will the
Well, Machine Gun
trainers keep
Umbrella
their
sounds like a
characters
spam,
or
a
swap
scam.
out?
So,
The tides
maybe that,
are
but at the same
turning.
time I'm not entirely sure what boob cloud is, because... Oh my god, leg man with scissors.
That'll leave a mark. This is
Yes,
getting
some of these are
interesting.
rather strange.
Their chemistry is off the charts.
Well done, bro.
Two new fighters enter the ring. One of them will be the champion of feeling gassy. Holy
Yeah, well, you have my
smokes.
sword, whoever drew that. They're both good,
What a
but...
battle.
No, oh, okay, the Great Unclean One's losing.
We'll declare a winner after this next match. The champion of powerful auras. The trainers have a decision to make. Pure pandemonium. Holy smokes,
Can someone please take a screenshot of Skronk? I fucking love him.
Slaying in character.
Yes, Skronk finally gets the victory that he was looking for. He doesn't have nipples though, which is weird.
Here's our next matchup.
What?
Who is a champion of being uptight? Who wants it more?
This I think might be a close
It's
one.
anyone's fight.
It was a... Oh my god, was that a
This
draw?
next contest could swing things.
It was.
Champion of the International Conference on Accounting. Will the players tag out? Let's find out.
Like a true Chad, he can't lactate. I mean, I'm going to say most men, like
It's the
Chad or
Clash of
otherwise,
the
can't lactate.
Titans.
But I have been wrong before. And yes, you what is an English thing.
This, folks, is what a hero looks like.
I say it's an English thing. It's an English thing if you can't spell.
It's time for our next bout. You will decide who is the champion of the 1990s.
A challenger emerges.
Get out the popcorn. This is a good battle.
4-4, that's a tie.
It all comes down to this next match. The champion of overstaying their welcome. What will the trainers do? Let's see. They're trading punches.
Yes, sir, and Daddy.
Oh, they're pulling away now.
No one wants to keep Heroin Daddy around. He scares everyone away.
Tag team for the ages. Here are the next two fighters.
Oh god.
One of them will be the champion of being vivacious. I don't believe what
Is
I'm
that-
seeing.
The one on the left, is that supposed to look like an elf? Not an elf, sorry, like a...
Just about over.
Obviously it's Galadriel, but is it
Now they'll
like
be
a
battling for this
chipmunk or a
title.
squirrel or something? I can't tell what it's supposed to
Champion
be.
of selling essential oils. It's decision time. Holy
Oh.
smokes, I didn't think you're going to the bench. Gotta hurt.
Oh, essential oils. Yeah, there we go.
Might be over. The kid gloves are off now. It's a scroll brawl.
Yeah, the Rings of Power memes are good. Especially because no doubt there are people in chat who haven't seen Rings of Power. Maybe there's not that many actually, but if there's anyone in chat who hasn't seen Rings of Power or my videos on them, you're not going to have a clue what this is about. Which almost makes it funnier.
These two. Moving on. Who is the champion
Oh, good lord.
of soup? This is getting drawn out. We're witnessing greatness. Here's the next
I'm not sure I want a
contest.
moist sandwich. I feel like that's a bad idea.
Champion of too hot to handle. Here
I'm
we
not sure
go.
what vivacious means actually.
It's mayhem down in the draw ring.
Vivacious, attractively, lively, and animated, typically of a woman. Okay.
We're witnessing greatness.
So that therapist is vivacious? Maybe.
Ah, these two, they just work so well together. Okay, folks, that was the final match.
Right.
The judges are
How did we do?
tallying the final scores, and
Yeah, the therapist is rather good.
we
Bro
have a
one.
winner.
The leg scissors. What the fuck? I didn't realize the leg scissors were you. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Well done, guys. So, Patch, Bleeders, Silver, me, Varys, Truffle, Imperator, and Caden. That was pretty close between Patch and Bleeders. Alrighty. Okay, so, question is, do we keep going with this, or do we try a different game? I don't mind at all. You guys let me know. Because, yeah, if people are tapping out, there are other games we can do that don't take 8 people. It's entirely up to you guys. I want to do Among Us at some point, but again, I'll have to sort out voice chat for that to work. Caden wants to see the other games. Skronk, I hope we have a screenshot of, because we're going to lose him if not. Rob says keep playing, it's hilarious. Let me have a look. Let me have a look and see if there are any other games that are similar to this, but different enough to make them worth changing to. Because, yeah, Among Us I really want to do, but... Yeah, oh yeah, obviously we can do Among Us in Discord, but I'm not going to do that now, because I don't want to have to sort out the levels of, like, 10 people on stream. But yeah, at some point I'll set it up and we'll do it. Okay, Quiplash is an option. That's a typing one, where you type in an answer that's funnier than the other guy. Civic Doodle, we could try Patently Stupid, which is the one where you have to make an item to fix the person's problem. That's another drawing one. And then Split the Room is one where you have to... How does Split the Room work? I can't remember. I think, yeah, you have to, like, give an answer to a question that isn't necessarily truthful, but you have to try and make people vote yes or no, so that way it literally splits the room. And yeah, Mace Windup got beaten by Kiadimundo, which is quite... Yeah, it's quite appropriate. Joke Boat we can't really do. Murder Party we could do, but I feel like that's a little bit boring. Yeah, I feel like drawing ones are probably better than typing ones. Let's stick with Champed Up for now. And if you guys want to change, then we'll change. Because I feel like Champed Up is probably the best drawing one. I would probably agree. Unless you guys want to try Patently Stupid. Let me know in chat. Yes, please don't get the stream taken down. I don't think that it'll get taken down for drawings, but if you're typing words that are on the naughty list, then I don't want the stream to get taken down. Yeah, Champed Up is good, and I feel like Champed Up is entertaining, at least for, like, people who aren't playing, because they get to, you know, vote on who would win in a fight. Alright. For now, we'll stick with Champed Up, and then next time we do this, we might do a different one. Okay, so I'm going to put up the default window. Yeah, if you want to draw a willy, like, that's not a problem. Like, if it gets too graphic, you know, don't make it too graphic. I don't think YouTube is smart enough to understand, you know, the difference between a, like, graphic willy and a non-graphic willy, but at the same time, I don't want the stream to get taken. You know, if the re-upload gets demonetized, I don't care, but I don't want the stream to be killed. But then, like, I don't know. I don't typically watch Friday Night Tights, but I do know that a few weeks ago they had someone on who, like, peed on stream or something. I don't know. And that didn't kill the stream. So if public urination and showing your winky on stream doesn't get you taken down, then I'm gonna assume that anything you would draw in Champed Up doesn't. Okay. Does anyone in chat want in, like, definitely, who has not yet played a game? Because if you do, make yourself known, and I'll make sure you're in the next game. And then I'll get rid of the overlay. $10 seconds or so, and then I'm going to make the overlay public. Woo! Truffle going to step down. Okay, yeah, I mean, if there's room, jump back in. But yeah, if you've just been in the last game, maybe give it 10 seconds or so, and then jump back in. Okay, I think everyone in chat who wants to play has had a game in that case, so I'm gonna make the code available right about now. Oh no, that's the wrong button. Hold on, there we go. Right. Nope, that's the wrong button again. There we go, right. Jump in and join me then, if you do fancy it. Bro, the code's on stream. Hopefully he gets in. We'll see. Bro, if you don't have the stream up, then you won't see the code. But yeah, hopefully you just got the... Hopefully you just got my message. Right, who do we got? At some point I really want to play Push the Button, because Push the Button is absolutely fantastic with like 10 people. I've played it with 4, and with 4 people it's almost impossible. 6 to 8 players is sort of the sweet spot, but 10 I think would be glorious. Right, so we got Patch, Bleeders, Canyo, Otherwise you haven't played before, you weren't in the other games, thank you for jumping in. And we'll get to see how your drawings are. Push the Button is kind of like Among Us. The idea is that you're all on a spaceship, and you have to perform tasks in order to try and find the imposter, which is the alien. So in a 10-player game, I believe there are 7 humans, and there are... Weremy Jade, hello, thank you for joining. If you want to play Champed Up, go on jackbox.tv and type in the code, because we got 2 empty spaces. If you're quick enough, whoever can join, can join. So, yeah, with Push the Button, there are 7... In a 10-player game, there are 7 humans and 3 aliens, and it is the job of the 7 humans to find out who the aliens are. And you have to, whenever it's your turn, you have to suggest a test for 3 people to do. And the idea is to find out who the aliens are. So, for example, it may say... You may get a drawing question, and... If you're a human, you'll actually get the question, which might be, draw a picture of a cat. And obviously if you get draw a picture of a cat, you draw a picture of a cat. If you're an alien, however, you will get a very slightly different version of the question, which might be, draw a dog. And which essentially means that if you're the alien, you have to draw it in such a way so as to hide the fact that you obviously didn't get that question. And, yeah, it ends up being highly amusing because you're accusing other people of being aliens when you may in fact be the alien. Another good one to play is Secret Hitler, which is hilarious, that game. That would require tabletop sim. Right, we got 2 empty spaces. Anyone who wants to play, I'm going to give it about 30 seconds and then I'm going to hit go. So even if you have already played, if you want to jump in, jump in. We got 2 spaces. And yeah, Push the Button is probably the best Jackbox game, I would say. It's the one I've got the most fun out of. But it requires voice chat for 1, and it also requires at least 6 people. Yeah, Secret Hitler is fantastic. Right, we got a player 7, player 8. I'll leave it open for maybe 20 more seconds if anyone wants in. We got Truffle, Caden, otherwise Can You Bleeders, Patch, and me. I'm going to leave it for player 8. Player 8, we're waiting for you, because otherwise we're going to have one of the bots joining, and the bots' drawings are terrible. So if anyone wants in, please do jump in. The code is UCSH. I'll give it about 30 seconds from now, and then I'll hit go. Ooh, gad. I'm gonna have to get some... maybe orange juice after this. Okay, so, if we play... Oh, okay, yeah, we've got someone. I was gonna say, if we play with the bot, then the bot... We got Weremy Jade. Right, thank you for joining. If we play with the bot, then every round, 1 person will be against the bot. And the bot is not particularly funny, so that's why I don't really like doing it.
Welcome to the Scrollaceum.
Right, I assume everyone knows how to play, so I'm going to skip the instructions.
The best at creating champion characters with unusual skills.
Yeah, so regarding voice chat, I'm not available for the next few days. But if any of you guys own this game, or if you want to play any games, there are voice channels in Discord for exactly that purpose. So if you want to play something together, go for it. I probably won't arrange anything for the next week. But at some point, yeah, we'll sort out like Among Us or something. Yeah, well, that's a drawing that's going to happen. I wonder, I feel like maybe my drawings are getting better with the more alcohol I drink. I guess you'll have to tell me. Oh dear. I'm not sure how I can make this drawing better. Hold on. I think dungarees. Spoiler alert. The one with dungarees is probably mine. Actually, no, hold on. He can't have dungarees. That's not how that works. Yeah, alright, we're done.
It's time.
We got it. We good.
Characters.
Yeah, like what I'll probably do on the Discord is I'll ask, you know, I'll try and work out like community game nights at some point, and then it'll either be first come first served, or if we end up like if we have like 3 people to play like Deep Rock Galactic or something, we'll do that one night, and then another night we might do some League of Legends or something. So I'm sure there's plenty of you guys that play multiplayer games. You know, like I've never played Fortnite, but I'd jump on and play it with you guys if you want to. So why not? I don't understand what I'm looking at here, but we'll go for that. Yeah, go on then. That'll do. Truffle has backed himself into a corner. His drawings have to be lewd. Well, I mean, so far, like, at least 2 of his drawings have had little willies, so I feel like maybe if it has a little willy, it might be a Truffle drawing, but maybe it won't be, I don't know. Right, while we're waiting for the 50 seconds, I'm gonna go grab some water. We need to preemptively cure the hangover that I'm gonna have tomorrow. And once again, the beauty of wireless headphones is that I can be downstairs and not leave the stream. Keep drawing, gentlemen and ladies, if any of you are ladies.
Seconds remain. Players need to name their character.
Name your characters and hit submit. Three of you, you have 3 seconds to submit or it will be not be counted. Ooh.
It's time for the main event. Our first opponent enters the ring. And in this corner we've got...
Oh dear.
These two are competing to be the champion of being bad.
So any of you guys in chat who are not in game, if you want to join and be in the audience, type in the code and you will get to vote.
I don't believe what I'm seeing. Please, just put it out of its misery. Some extra cash goes to the underdog. Stay away from that food court.
Good lord.
Up next, they'll be facing off against one of them.
Oh, hold on. I've lost chat. Hold on.
The champion of shyness. This is what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force. This is brutal.
I'm trying to work out how to get chat back because I can see it on the stream, but I can't see it on my YouTube window.
The meek have inherited the earth. Up next, and opposing them will be. These two will battle to see who is the champion of creeps.
Right, there we go. We're good. I've got chat back. I lost it for a sec. Right, we're good.
It's a drama-geddon.
Oogly... What? The Oogly Boogly boy. Peeping Keith, I just realized. Oh, god damn it. Okay. That is nightmare fuel. I hope no one has to deal with that.
Up next. Versus...
Emo
We'll
boy.
decide once and for all who is the champion of this player's secret crush. It's anyone's fight.
I mean, Monster Girl has jugs, so...
What a nasty uppercut.
Emo Boy unfortunately does not. Yeah, the table guy. I hope we see that again.
Prepare to swoon. Up next. Versus...
What?
One
What?
of them will be crowned the champion of being dead inside.
Why are there two emo boys?
Out the popcorn. This is a good battle.
Patch, it looked like someone was peeking under the bed or something. That's what it looked like to me.
It's a scroll brawl.
Fatality.
Numb to the extreme. Up next. Versus
VTuber. What the fuck is
These
that?
two are facing off to see who is the champion of soothing.
That looks like a chili pepper. Or I'm not entirely sure what that is.
The pen is fightier.
I'm unsure what that is. Someone's going to have to explain to me what a VTuber is.
Let's just all stay calm. Up next. Versus. One of them will walk out as the champion of this player's alter ego. We're witnessing greatness.
Do excuse me, sorry, I was filling up my beverage.
Oh, it's too close to call.
I don't know which of those Kane White is. Yeah, it's got to be the pirate. The pirate wasn't as good of a drawing, so it's probably that one.
Up next. Versus. Only one of them can be the champion of attention seeking. wants it more.
No, angry husband with your little winky.
Stab
Come
the
on,
nail in
you
the
go
coffin.
in it. Fatality? Is that a fatality? That's a fatality. Good God.
Well, look at them.
Can you fatality me? Alright.
Here are the scores as we head into halftime.
Right, bleaters, can you, and otherwise you're winning. Oh, shit, we're meant to be drawing, aren't we? Right. Let's try and do something painfully detailed. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. Oh man, I'm bad with timers. Yeah. Yeah. Let's, have any of you guys played Gartic Phone? Because I'm thinking Gartic Phone might be as entertaining as this, and I feel like it'd be good to try it. The way Gartic Phone works, for anyone who is unaware, is it's basically like Chinese whispers, but with drawings. So... you have to draw... How exactly does it work? Yeah, so you get given a prompt at the beginning, and you have to draw a thing, and then your drawing gets sent to someone else with no context, and that person has to say what they think the drawing is. And then that gets sent to someone else who has to draw what that is. And it continues, and it basically devolves into insanity because it gradually gets more and more, or less and less, related to the original drawing. So, yeah, Gartic Phone I would absolutely play at some point. Let's see how this goes. If anyone wants to change to Gartic Phone or change to anything else, then let me know. Rob Sanderson, my wife is going to be so confused when I keep the stream on when I go to bed in a minute. Yeah, well, depending when she joins, there might be willies all over the screen, so, yeah. I can't guarantee that there won't be, is what I'm saying. Now that's a nice drawing. Mine is not a nice drawing because I'm not good at drawing. Oh god, right, okay. Yep, done. Submit. Let's go. Who else is ready? Whoever that was quick. I get into the bedroom. Random says I can't guarantee that there won't be willies on screen. Yeah, sorry. Well, I mean, there might be. They're not going to be real willies, because, like, I can't do that, obviously. Nor would I want to do that. But, yeah, there's... I don't know what these guys are going to draw. Maybe I've drawn a willy. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But, yeah, all 8 of us could have drawn willies, and I wouldn't know. Hopefully we haven't all drawn willies. Otherwise, you have 5 seconds to hit submit, and where are me? Hit go now, hit go now. Ooh, hopefully you got in time.
It's the
Board Lich,
second
good
half,
night.
which
Thank you for
means
joining.
It's time for the tag teams. Each matchup will include a surprise contest where players can tag out their characters. The bonus points are doubled and votes for both contests.
Right, let's skip that.
Who will decide who is the champion of pranksters?
Good lord.
What a battle! More like a world chump, I'm just saying.
Oh, was that was a fatality. Whoever drew Pigman, I'm very sorry.
Champion of getting fired on Monday.
Ooh, yeah, there we go.
Do? Well, no other way to say it, it's a bloodbath.
Yes, Naked Nicholas. Win me the game, Naked Nicholas. What? I feel like I want to see more of Pigman, though. He's just so innocent. And he lost to that.
Teamwork, folks.
Demoistification, hey, thank you for joining. So this is Jackbox.
Moving on.
Yeah, I feel like it's funnier if I don't explain what this is. But you can join the next game if you like.
It's a close one.
Coco Badman, no.
They're trading punches. Here's the next title. The champion of the Community Watch Group. It's decision time. That's incredible. Whoa, Nelly.
Yay, angry husband.
Nothing can stop these two. Up next, one of them will be the champion of the futon.
Cheese God, what the Someone please screenshot the cheese God.
More.
Truffle, I know that was you.
Back and forth they go. It's not over yet. Here's the next
damn it.
title up for grabs.
Yes, Truffle, I deliberately copied your
Inviting
croc.
themselves over.
I was trying to trick everyone into
Will the
thinking maybe I'd drawn it
trainers keep their characters
first.
or swap out. This is what happens
Peeping
when an
Keith,
immovable
yes.
object meets
Jesus
an
Christ.
unstoppable force.
So Demoistification says, just came home from some party time. Oh cool, RFT stream is on. First thing I see is a stick figure and a massive schlong.
Iconic duo.
Oh good lord.
Let's start
Yeah,
things
this has
off with
been-
our
this has been
first two
fun.
fighters.
Poor Golem's 10 feet under the
Who will
lava right
decide
now.
who is the champion of weakness? We're witnessing
God.
greatness.
Cheese God, yes, I knew Cheese God was you.
We'll declare a winner
It was
after
like
this
the
next
most
match.
cursed SpongeBob
The
ever.
champion of dropping out of college. The trainers have a decision to make.
So I think I've decided. Oh god.
It's anyone's fight. Didn't see that coming.
Yeah. So after this, I'm gonna go for probably another hour, I think, and then I'll head to bed. Because we've got some new people jumping in chat now, because I guess time zones. So we're gonna try Gartic Phone after this. We'll do one round, and if you guys don't like it as much as this, we'll come back to this. But I feel like Gartic Phone will induce some cackles, particularly if you guys have never played it before. And I think you can play with like up to 14 people, which means everyone can just play it.
Two new fighters enter the ring. Who is the champion of dating? That's incredible. What a battle! This next contest.
It pays to switch to full fibre.
Oh, no,
Get a
there's an
reward
advert.
card
Go
with
away, advert.
£100.
Sorry,
Search
advert.
Talk Full Fibre.
There we go.
Will
Right.
the players
That was because I was
tag
loading
out?
up Gartic
Let's
Phone.
find out.
That is a Chad Willie. Yeah, Chad Willie's afraid of commitment.
The tides are turning.
Thing is, it's a bit of a vague Chad Willie. It's not obviously a Willie.
A solo victory. What a feat.
Well done, Weremy.
Here's our next matchup.
Why has he got a phone?
One of them will be the champion of hipsters. Out the popcorn. This is a good battle.
Yeah, stick, Caden. If you're screenshotting some of these, stick them in the. I guess stick them in the memes channel. Maybe I'll make a new channel for this, but yeah.
Trying too hard. What will
I've got 5 notifications on Discord from you guys. I'm not checking them out now, I'm afraid. I will check them out in the morning.
Sweet mercy.
I feel like, I don't understand why Sauron has a phone.
What a dynamic duo. It's time.
Yes, this is the Dark Lord. You can't bring Squat into this. That's not fair.
Back and forth they go. Who will draw blood first?
Yeah, the question I had earlier in the stream about what the best EFAP memes were, Squad is going to be up there.
Champion of Saturday nights. It's decision time. The tides are turning.
You will not pee. Why has he got a willy on his head? I just realized. I guess that's his hat.
Holy smokes. Their chemistry is off the charts. Here are the next two fighters.
It's his hat. I figured it was his hat. It just looked a bit willy-y.
Who is the champion of hallucinations?
Oh, good God.
Now this is a duel. Here's the next contest. The champion of heavenly objects. Here we go. This is getting drawn out.
Ooh, neither of you subbed. Jesus. I'm unsure what the one is a reference to. I mean, I would assume the Matrix, but, like, it doesn't look like the Matrix, so yeah.
Herculean effort. Okay, folks, that was the final
That was it?
match.
Right.
The judges are tallying the final scores, and we have a winner.
Bleeders. Well done, good sir. Right, Bleeders, then me, Kanye, Weremy, Patch, otherwise Truffle, and Caden. Well done, all. So, right, what I'm going to do, because we've still got a fair few people in chat, I am going to close Jackbox, and we will come back to it if you guys want me to, but I want to do a game of Gartic Phone, because Gartic Phone will allow everyone in. So, if we go window capture, Gartic Phone, there we go. So, ooh, how do I invite? Okay, well, okay, so the way that I invite, so I'm gonna have to place the code in YouTube chat. So the first of you to join, right? I mean, honestly, it's not even the first of you to join. 14 of you can play. We can have 50 people. Patch gonna head off and get breakers. Bye, bro. Thank you for joining, bro, and I hope you had some fun. So, yeah. Any of the rest of you guys, hit that link and join Gartic Phone, and I'll give it a couple of minutes, and then I'll hit go. And then I'll explain how it works. But trust me, do trust me, it is drawing focused, and it is rather amusing. So the link is in Yes, the link is in YouTube chat. I would post it in Discord, but some of you guys aren't on Discord yet, so. And yeah, so I'll be streaming myself, which means you'll see what I'm drawing. So those of you who are playing should probably not watch the stream, just like minimize it or whatever. Patch, you've changed your mind, you'll do one more. All right, bro, so click the link that I posted in YouTube chat, just above. If you can't find it, I'll like DM it to you. And we're going to play some Gartic Phone. So, yeah, hope you enjoy this. So we got Canyo, Mr. Silver, Bleeders, otherwise Weremy. Waiting for Bro, and then I'll give it 30 seconds, and then we can get going. We got Patch. We got Mr. Truffle Pup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9. Nostalgia. Who is Nostalgia? Or is that a different... Is that one of you guys who's played, but you're under a different name? Do let me know. And Chewy. Oh, Chewy. Wait. Oh, which one of you is Chewy Rob Sanderson? I can't remember. Again, I'm not good with names. Oh, this is going to be good. We got loads of people joining. Right, we got 12 people. We got room for 2 more. If anyone else wants in. Otherwise, I will hit go. Yeah. Okay, so the way this works, as the game should make clear, we're going to play normal. So you have to write a prompt. So it can be whatever the hell you want. It can be Batman in a bathing suit. It can be whatever. And then that prompt, so if I write that, that will then get sent to Canyo. Canyo will then have to draw that. And then Canyo's drawing will get sent to Mr. Silver, who will then have to describe what he thinks Canyo's drawing is. And then that description will get sent to Bleeders, who will then have to draw that. And then at the end, it'll take probably 10 minutes or so. And then at the end, we get to see everyone's horrific drawings based on Chinese whispers, essentially. Right. So we got 12 people. That's enough. I'm going to hit go. Oh no. Yeah, this is gonna get horrific. So, first thing, you got to draw a sentence. Draw a sentence? You got to write a sentence, and then you got to draw a sentence. And if you're dyslexic, that will only make this funnier. And again, if you're playing the game, if you're one of the guys that's in chat, if you're one of the guys that's in game, it's probably best that you don't watch the stream while you're playing, because otherwise you'll see what I'm doing, and that might ruin the game for you. You got about 15 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. Unlike Jackbox with Gartic Phone, the game will take your incomplete answers and finish them. So if you don't quite finish a drawing, it will take that drawing. Yeah, so you guys will be able to see what I'm doing, but those of you who are playing, I'm suggesting that you don't look at the stream. The reason why this is on is because otherwise people who aren't playing can't see what I'm... They wouldn't be able to see anything. Good lord. I need to work out a way to get some music. Actually, yeah, hold on, we have some music. Here we go. Let's put this on. There we go. If that's too loud, let me know, but we'll put that on in the background while we're doing this. Although actually I can't hear it. How is there a way for me to hear it as well? Actually, I don't care. As long as you guys can hear it, I don't mind. But yeah, if we're going to do that, when we do this in future, I will sort out some background music. Oh, when you're doing the drawing, by the way, try not to, like, don't write anything unless it's like a sound effect, kind of like what I've just done, because that might ruin it. So like bang or something, you know, write that, but don't write what you're drawing. Skullkeeper, what time zone are you in? Because, yeah, I mean, like I said, at some point I will sort out like a, you know, community game night, and I want as many people to be able to join as can. So maybe, you know, we'll change it to accommodate different time zones and everything. Because I can pretty much do any time. Like I can juggle things around, but yeah, we may end up doing like multiple at different times, and then I'll stream them depending on when depending on when people can join. Shit. Okay. Andy says, congratulations for surpassing 10k. Just happened upon your Hobbit video yesterday and loved it so much. Now I can't wait for the next part, as well as future content from you. Greetings from Hungary. Well, greetings, Andy, from Hungary. I'm glad you enjoyed my Hobbit video. A quick update on the Desolation of Smaug video. I have finished, what is it, 2 hours and 40 minutes of it? It's going to be long. Like, it's probably going to end up at about 3 hours, because I still have to do the whole ending sequence with Smaug. And we're at 2 hours 40 minutes. So, it is going to be long. And then, obviously, we have to wait for the YouTube bots to allow it through. I don't know what this is. Oh, I know what that is. I thought it was an angry red dog, but no, I know what it is. Yeah, it's yeah, I think, yeah, let's go with that. That'll be an amusing drawing. And I think that's pretty much what was just drawing. Pretty much what was just drawn. 3 hours sounds amazing. Can't wait. Thanks again. Thank you, Andy. If you want to stick around and partake in one of these games, then yeah, we're going to be doing this for probably about another hour. Oh, and also, we've got a community Discord set up, so check the description of this video, and you can jump in Discord if you are a Discord user. How the hell do I draw this? Oh, also, guys who are playing, on the right, you've got fill tools and eraser and undo, redo, and all that shit, so you can undo and redo things as and when you want. I don't really know what I'm drawing here. I'm just kind of going with it. No, that's the wrong shape. Jesus Christ. That's not a good drawing. Holy shit. This is hard on a phone. Rob, I wish I was playing this on my phone. It's hard with a goddamn mouse. Luckily, my gaming mouse has finished charging now, so I can actually, you know, have some degree of accuracy with what I'm doing. Oh, that's horrifying. Yeah, see, I hope this kind of thing doesn't get the stream taken down. Skullkeeper, you're in Central America and you work nights. Okay, well, if or when you join the Discord, let me know when you're available, because, again, you've been in... Shit, hold on. Fuck it, that'll do. That's enough. You've been in some of the video game live streams, possibly all of them, I can't quite remember. So if we're going to do some kind of community thing, I'd like you to be involved if you can. So if we can arrange it around as many people as possible, then yeah, let me know. Bam, bam, bam. YouTube police, open up. I mean, God, there's no way this is against the rules. Like, I know how to break the rules, and this isn't how to break the rules. I don't think. Says the guy who just drew what I drew. And this is why I wish you guys were in chat, in, like, Discord. Like, chat Discord, like in voice chat, because then I could hear reactions. Which we will no doubt set up at some point. This looks like another... I don't know, chat, am I way off base on what that is? I think that's what that is. Cool dude, thank you for joining. What do you think you'll cover next after you do the Hobbit movies? Do you have any ideas? Wish nothing but the best for your channel going forward. I have absolutely no idea what I'm going to do after the Hobbit videos. Hold on, I don't know what that means, but I'm just going to do that. I really don't know what that means. Yeah, so regarding what I'm doing after The Hobbit, I think I've pretty much decided that it's going to be positive. I'm not just going to do X is bad, X is bad, X is bad, or, you know, not very good is how I frame it. So whatever I do after The Hobbit is very likely going to be something that I like. And whether that will be as entertaining, whether that will get as many views, I don't particularly care. I just want it to be... I want it to be entertaining to the people that like my content. And I want it to be something that's productive for me to do. So it'll be something that I already like. And then I'll go through why I think it's good. And I'll probably contrast it with things that are not good. Like, which is essentially the opposite of what I did with Rings of Power. God, how do I guess we're just gonna... Because why not? It's Christmas. Why not? Why the hell not? It just kind of is suddenly. I don't know. Alright, done. Yes, cool dude. Thank you for your comment. So, yeah, I'm gonna do something positive, but I don't know what. And I don't know how long it's going to take me to finish the Hobbit series. We're probably talking at least 2 to 3 months. And then after that, I don't know. We'll see where the channel's at and where Discord's at. Sir Boy of Lard, time to head to bed up in the morning to take my son to see the Mario movie. Fun stream. We'll definitely try and catch a bit of the next one. Have a good Easter weekend. Thank you for joining. And if you're in Discord, let us know what you think of the Mario movie. I didn't actually realize it was out yet. I've only seen trailers. So I'd be curious to know if it's actually worth watching. Okay, drawing peeps. 8 of 12 of you are done. Gotta be finishing up. Chat, what the fuck is that? Like, what am I looking at? That's the best I've got. I don't know what I'm looking at, and I don't know who drew that, because I can't actually see a list of who's in game right now. So, God knows what that is. I'm just gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. Okay, so this is round 8 of 12. For those of you who are playing, this is round 8 of 12. You got 2 more drawings, including this one, 2 more words, and then it's time to just view the nonsense. Alright. Been a while since I've seen this movie. Honestly, I couldn't tell you what I'm drawing right now. We're just going to go with it. God damn it, okay. You forgot the genitals. No, guys, stop. If you're forgetting the genitals, that's a good thing. I don't want there to be genitals all over my YouTube rewind or replays or whatever. God, no. Yeah, Patch, if you're on stream, if you can hear me, I assume you can. Mum jumped in stream a couple of weeks ago. It was quite funny because I didn't tell her how to do it, and she just suddenly was in chat, and I was like, "Oh God, it's Mum!" Like, what? Now I have to moderate my language. Right, that'll do. Okay. Hip Hop Repair. I don't recognize your name. Thank you for joining. I would love to see you do Arkham Knights. That show is so illogical and stupid. I've not seen anything of it. I don't think I've heard anything about it either. Maybe that's... I assume that's a bad thing. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll do Arkham Knights. My guess is that it'll be a horrifically negative review, which I want to avoid because I don't want to kind of be, you know, typecast as just being thingy's bad all the time. So I think whatever I will do next, I will go out of my way to make sure it isn't negative, but we'll see. I'm gonna have to find something. Skullkeeper, free on weekends, seem to stream when either working or asleep. I want to be more active even though I watch every stream. Well, thank you for watching every stream. Hold on. What is... Good lord, what is... We're going with that. Yeah, so depending on who plays what, because if we're going to do like community game nights or something, which I definitely want to do, it's going to depend, you know, when we do it depends on who's available when. So if we're going to play a game with you, then it'll be at a different time to someone else. So, you know, we'll try and get some overlap in and we'll see what we can get working. Right, I got to draw. I swear my drawings have got better the more alcohol I have consumed. Although saying that, that suddenly became shit. Hold on. Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That'll confuse y'all. Right. Papana says, "Can we please start doing that?" Are you referring to the genitals, or are you referring to something else? Because yeah, I hopefully when we get to the end, I haven't seen any genitals yet. Is Truffle? Was it Truffle or Tank? I think it was Truffle that was drawing balls everywhere. I can't remember who it was. Hopefully there's not balls everywhere. I haven't yet seen any or many, so we'll have to see. Right. So everyone who is playing, we've got one more description, one more drawing, and then it's game time, and we all get to cackle maniacally at what the hell we've just created. Because I'm kind of wondering where a few of these came from. Got about 15 seconds left. And, yeah, while we're waiting for this, if anyone is doing anything particularly nice for Easter, do let me know in chat. We've got some family and friends over. I don't know what we're actually eating on the day, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, this is going to be messy when we hit play. Is the Hobbit music too loud, by the way? Because I forget I can't hear that. And it's just kind of in the background. Also, you know... Oh, god damn it. Do I really have to draw that? Okay, I'm going to let the timer tick down, because I remember that I saw a question that I think I forgot to answer earlier in the stream, and I guess it was because there was another question that I saw and just went to that. Someone asked, did I play keys on my Hobbit thing, which is this that you should be able to hear right now in chat. And technically yes, but practically no. So I kind of like worked out the melody and played that. And then I moved around the MIDI notes and ended up plugging it into a virtual instrument and having it be played for me. In what you can hear now, though, the bass guitar is me playing it. Because I just kind of worked out the progression and then just noodled around a little bit. But the keyboard, like I can't play keyboards, but I have a MIDI keyboard for the purposes of like transcribing stuff. So no, I couldn't just play this. is if that was the question. I'm not sure who asked that, but someone on YouTube asked me that, and I forgot to answer it earlier. I'm not sure why. Right, now I have to draw this goddamn... Yeah, that's the face. I'm sorry, chat, for what you're seeing right now. I'm very sorry. I am very sorry. I'm not really. It's funny, but yeah, we'll go with that. Not sure what that line was. Let's get rid of that line. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's go with that. That'll do. Question from Cool Dude. Do you have any particular genre of film or television that you prefer over others? The Hobbit music sounds fine to me. Thank you. Not really. I mean, like, superficially, I really like sci-fi, but, like, if it's bad, it's bad. And there's a lot of bad sci-fi. So no, in terms of genres, no. But yeah, there's a bit more to it than that. Like with films, I feel like, or with TV, I feel like if it's good, I'll probably like it. It's rare that I'll watch a film that everyone thinks is amazing and I'll just see nothing in it. Although that has happened a few times. Right, okay. So those of you who were playing, you'll need to come back to the stream now. I will switch on voiceover and we'll set it to auto. And I'm going to hit go. And, well, we're going to see what the hell those of you who come up, who are playing have come up with. So, we got me, Canyo, Mr. Silver, Bleeders, otherwise Caden, Weremy, Patch, Truffle Pup, Nostalgia. I still don't know who Nostalgia is. If you're in chat, please let me know, because I don't recognize that name. Chewy and Vueris. I think I know who everyone is except Nostalgia, and I feel like I should know who you are in case you've drawn something that gets me... that gets me, well, that has an adverse effect on my channel, shall we say, and teaches me a lesson that I will learn once. Right. Good God, what have we done? Right, let's see what we've done.
Upside down Galadriel.
Okay.
A minor inconvenience.
Ow.
Ow.
Oh, God damn it. I'm trying to... Oh, I think I know where this went. Was this the ball one? No, maybe not.
Wheezing cow has an arrow in the bum.
What the fucking Willy? He drew a
Crying
Willy.
cow shot in the arse.
That's a very accurate drawing.
Shoot the cow in the ass.
I don't remember having anything with a cow in it, so I'm wondering how this got to me. Wait, where was I involved in that? When did I see that? Oh, I started that, the Upside Down Galadriel, and we ended up with a cow getting shot with a blunderbuss. Okay. Alright, well, at least, I mean, hey, from that to me doesn't look like a cow, that looks like a monkey. But if we go from Bleeders, we've got cow shot in the ass like 3 times, so we'll go with that.
Sorry I missed your wedding, bro.
Okay.
Someone relaxing on the beach.
Sexy sunbather. Intro to Jaws.
Intro to Jaws. Oh, no. I'm sorry, guys.
Simpsons Beach episode.
No.
The Simpsons.
I win that one, apparently. Yeah, I quite liked my drawing of the Intro to Jaws. It's been a while since I've seen that movie. So we started with... I'm not sure how we got from Sorry I Missed Your Wedding, but I mean, the beach thing stuck around, and then it somehow turned into The Simpsons. All right. Right.
Gordon Ramsay angry farts
Oh, no.
on a dry
I know
duck.
exactly where this goes.
Shouldn't own a chicken.
That looks more like a
Shit
duck,
on a
actually.
chicken.
Oh my god, it was... Yes, you got it right. It was shit on a chicken. If this stays... I'm not sure it will.
Taking a dump.
Oh,
In a glass case of emotion.
they found a dumb and he's kidnapping him. God damn it.
Watching someone's nighttime sorrow.
So this suddenly got rather abstract. What? Okay. So we went from... I like how immediately it was Gordon Ramsay farting on a duck, and then everyone shitting on a chicken for a couple of rounds, and then someone stealing someone, a handicapped person, which becomes a glass cage of emotion. That's fantastic.
Cat girl coping and seething.
Oh dear.
Sad cat begs for money.
That's a very small cat.
Kick the kitty.
Oh dear.
Field goal.
I'm still unsure who Nostalgia is. Please tell me. I need to know who you are.
Man looking at ball weird.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Seeing a potato for the first time.
That doesn't look like a potato. Otherwise, that looks like a poo. I like the tiny kitty. Okay, right, otherwise, what do we got?
The very model of a modern major general. Yeperda cockney Joe E.
What? I don't...
A big-nosed Jovo.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure what a Jovo is, so I just... It's Christmas at Jovo's house? I don't know what a Jovo is.
Big nose at Christmas.
Yes, and Bro got it, obviously. And then we have a Splat. I like how Splat has
Sadness.
transcended EFAP. That's the most depressing thing I've ever seen.
Christmas tree is sad it fell on the Nintendo for the kiddos.
Caden, I don't know what that is. But at least it was at the end. I think that one right there wins it. Just a crying Christmas tree. It's fantastic. Right. Who we got next? Caden.
Dolphin working in a house.
Where's the dolphin? There is no dolphin.
Boxy alter ego.
Boxman is about to fight.
With his lollipops.
Boxing box.
I mean, that kind of still looks like a boxing box.
Angry oven gets ready for a fight.
Okay, okay.
Super Saiyan oven.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, okay. So you ended up turning it from a box into an oven. That drawing there I thought was rather amusing. Where's the dolphin? There's no dolphin. Chewie, you didn't draw a dolphin.
Detective fighting at the school.
Something's wrong with their heads.
Pipe smoker telling off kids.
Angry Gandalf shouts at Fast Man.
Oh, of course, it's Sonic. What have you done,
Sonic
Truffle?
the ring bearer.
Sonic the Hedgehog eats rat.
Oh dear.
No, Sonic. Don't eat the rat. No.
That, oh my god, that's a goofball of a drawing. That's not Sonic, what the fuck? Oh, that's disturbingly detailed.
Crackhead eats a crayon.
Oh yeah.
Heroin Daddy is trippin' and eatin' crayons.
Wait, has Heroin Daddy become a character now? Rob
started
Sanderson is
drawing,
crying in
then
bed. Well, I hope you're
withdrew.
crying because of
Hope
this.
he's okay.
Random at the end of the stream.
No, not quite. I'm not that drunk. Jesus. What is
Popeye
that?
loves his tin of cheese.
That does look like someone drinking cheese. Oh my god.
Sailor with pipe and cup of noodles.
How the fuck? Crackhead eats a crayon and that became Heroin Daddy, which somehow Caden erased it for some reason. Then it became me and then it became Popeye. Alright. Right, Truffle Pup, what have we got?
Gandalf's Swimwear Edition
Oh,
magazine.
good lord. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was a red dog, and then I realized what it was.
Balrog zaps Happy Gandalf in his underwear.
Red person with ears whipping a rat about by its tail.
Oh my god.
Prepping the rat for the dinner.
Oh my god. This is going to turn into Ratatouille, I'm guessing.
Jamie Oliver gets his hands on Uncle Roger.
I don't know why Gandalf became a rat. I also don't know what that is.
Tau Civil War.
Oh, because they're blue, obviously. Okay. So that went from Gandalf to eating rats for some reason, and then I don't know what happened here at the end. Right, we got 3 more.
Staring into the void of Talmud.
Super Peen got his powers from a nuclear fart.
Oh god, oh of course he looked like a... Oh god damn it, okay. Right.
Average/r/non-credible defense user.
Oh my god. Yeah, this I had no idea what this was. Caden, what the hell is that?
Blue Potman.
I thought it was a guy smoking like a really weird bong, but I don't... Yeah.
Took in and imagining being king.
I don't know what that means. Well, this devolved
You
quickly.
either weed or you die.
Oh, it was a gun. Okay. Oh, weed, as in urinate. Okay. Well, okay, so the willy stayed for a little bit. That guy does look kind of like a willy. Okay. Right, we got 2 more.
Write a sentence.
Oh, okay. Does what it says on the tin.
A man struggling to satisfy his wife or hold a job.
A typical night out with the ladies.
Oh, token as in smoking cannabis. Right, I get it, okay.
Who are these small elves talking to? Surely not me.
Man surprises his elves. Sauron the Witch.
Right. I gotta go and drain the lizard, so I'm gonna stick up the... Where is it? Where's Wheelie Boy? That's Wheelie Boy. No, we need the wee one. There we go, right. I'll be back in 30 seconds and we'll hit the last one. Give me a sec. Alright, we're back. Most awesome comment. Dang, I picked the wrong time to click in. Yeah, without context, this will make absolutely no goddamn sense, so let's get rid of that. Okay. So, saying that, actually, most awesome comment. This is not going to make any sense to you anymore, because this is the end of a game of Gartic Phone. So I'm going to hit play, and we're going to just see what Varus's prompt led to. And then, because it's basically 1 AM here, I am happy to do one more game with you guys. Whatever it is, I don't mind. You can pick. And then I'm going to call it there. So, anyway, let's see where we are here.
Galadriel is finally at peace, dormant calmed.
What the fuck? What is that little thing in the corner? Is that Wheelie Boy?
Galadriel drinks the blood of the innocent to sustain her.
Yes,
Girl
that's true. I
bleeding
should
on a
move the
sheep.
chat window. I'll move it if we're doing one more round of this. Girl bleeding on a
Galadriel
sheep.
leaking on a crying
Oh
sheep.
no! Oh good lord.
A clear-cut case of poor diplomacy.
I'm sorry, Truffle. I think I might have
The
beaten
schlong
your...
of love.
Yeah, here we go. I'm sorry. I remember this. Right. Well, how did we end up here? Galadriel is at peace, and she's drinking some wine with some orc heads, and then she's bleeding on a sheep twice, and then it somehow becomes a love willy. I don't quite know how. Okay. Right. I'll leave that on screen for now. Yes, I hope no one draws anything that might take the stream down. Yeah, I figure if that's going to take the stream down, then I'll die happy. Because, I mean, like, what? Yeah, that's just it's not even... It's got a little heart at the end. We're good. Okay, let's leave it on this drawing of Galadriel bleeding on a sheep. God damn it. Okay, so, yeah, like I said, it's 1 AM. I will do one more game, because the game will take probably 20 minutes to half an hour to do. I will do one more game with you guys. We can either do another game of Gartic Phone, or we can do Jackbox, we can go back to Champed Up. Anyone who's new in chat can join if they want. It's totally up to you guys. So yeah, let me know. But we'll probably go for 20 minutes, half an hour more, and then I feel like I probably got to jump in bed, because I got shit I got to do tomorrow. So, does anyone have any particular preference on what we play for the final round? I like this more. Okay, bro's going for breakfast. Say bye, bro, to bro. Thank you for joining. If you are interested, I'm going to do... I'm continuing with God of War next Friday. I don't know what... maybe that's Saturday morning for you. I'm not quite sure, but yeah. Yes, happy Easter. Hope you enjoy. And again, if you get Discord, join the Discord and I'll explain exactly how it works. Okay. So I'm going to refresh the page because some people are leaving, and I don't want the oh, we're gonna get a goddamn advert. Right, ignore the advert. I'm gonna mute my.
This game.
Yeah, we don't need an advert for EVE Online.
You're not ready
Skip
for
ad.
it.
Right. There we go. Okay. My wife just asked if this is the same stream I was watching 5 hours ago. What do I tell her? Tell her to click this link, Rob Sanderson. She should join if there's room, which there probably is. So yeah, we'll do one more round of Gartic Phone. I still don't know who the extra guy was in the last game. Was it you, Fine Toxicity? I'm not that it hugely matters, but yeah, I'm curious who was in. So we got myself, Bleeders, Truffle. We should have, if I'm right, we should have about 10 people. And anyone who has just joined in chat, any of you who are in YouTube chat, if you want to play, go on your phone or on your computer, click the link that I just sent in chat, and you can join. And if you're not entirely sure how to do it, then let me know and I will tell you. Because right now we got 5, we got 6. We got Earthgui, thank you for joining. You dropped a message in chat earlier, thank you for jumping in. I think it was Rob. No, I think Rob's Chewy, or is Chewy someone else? Tank, you're not Chewy. I mean, maybe you are Chewy, but you're not this Chewy. Yeah, Chewy is Rob. Okay, I'm not sure who... No, I can't remember what the name was in the previous one. Okay, so... We got room... Well, there's one because Bro has left, which means we got one person who could join but hasn't yet, so we'll give it maybe 30 seconds and see if anyone else wants in. Yeah, those without a drawing pad, good luck, yes. Yeah, the mystery guest, I don't know who that was. Joining for the one round, excellent, right. I assume we want to do normal, which is the same as what we did just now. Oh, we got someone else. Otherwise, you're in. Right. Does anyone else want to join? It was me. Change name. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Never played Gartic Phone. I assume you were watching and you kind of know how it works. I mean, it's not difficult, but yeah, you basically have to draw stuff. So, mystery guest was Fine Toxicity from the sounds of it. Okay. We're going to give it 15 seconds, and I am counting, and then I'm going to hit go. So if anyone wants to jump in, do jump in. 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going with, what would that be, 11 people? Yeah, don't draw with your thumb. I don't think I have drawn with my thumb before, but... God, what do I draw? Or what do I write? Actually, yeah, let me move chat. Because I said I would do that. Nope, that was the Shrek. God damn it, okay. There we go, right. Oh shit, there we go, we'll do that. Uh-oh, that's not good. There we go. I'm not entirely sure how to draw what I was told to draw, but we're just going to go with that. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, yeah, those of you who are playing, if you weren't playing last game and didn't hear what I said, it's probably best that you don't watch my stream. Like, just minimize it or something, because otherwise you'll see what I'm drawing, which might ruin the game. So, yeah. And, yeah, I don't know where this will go. HP Lefty, I left 5 hours ago for dinner and came back and the stream is still going. Well played. Yeah, we go for quite a while. This is the last game, though, so we'll be cutting the stream in probably 20 minutes or so. But if you are not in the Discord, do jump in, because at some point I'll sort out like a community game night and we'll like actually schedule this properly, because I just thought this would be fun to try, and it seems to have gone down pretty well. And yes, stickmen are always a safe bet, especially because I don't really know how to accurately draw what I was asked to draw, so yeah. But that will do. How many are we on in the Discord now? Let me sneak a peek. Oh, we've gone up. We're on 71 members. Okay, so those of you who have just joined, or who have joined during the stream, you automatically have the role, and hopefully I've set this up correctly, but you automatically have the role of baby rando, and the point of that is to stop, like, spam bots or whatever. Like, I did a bit of reading, and apparently that's just a thing that people do. So you have limited permissions for 24 hours, and if I've set everything up properly, you will be promoted to rando 24 hours after you joined. So by this time tomorrow, hopefully, you'll be promoted. If you're not, tag me and I'll have another look at the bot. I love this picture. That is internet gold right there. Those of you in chat, that is absolutely fantastic. I feel like I know who drew that as well. Oh god, what does this look like? Probably not like this. Definitely not like this. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're going with it anyway. I don't care. Shit. Okay, hold on. This is like borderline nightmare fuel. I feel like Yeah, I don't know what that character looks like, so we're just gonna go with that and see what happens. Well, yes, I hope everyone has had fun the last 5 hours or so that we've been streaming. It has been good fun for me. And yeah, celebrating. Let me check how many subs we're actually on now, because we hit 10,000 at the beginning of the week, and where are we at now? 10,927, which is insane. Yeah, Jesus. This channel might end up getting bigger than I thought that it would, but yeah, we'll have to try and remain as professional as we can. He says, while having just drawn whatever the fuck this is. Oh, well. Seriously, though, thank you, all of you guys, for subbing, for joining, for being in the Discord, all that good stuff. Oh, hold on, I can draw this. There we go. Because, yeah, it means we can do fun shit like this. So, yeah. I pity the fool who ends up with that drawing, because I don't know what I just drew. I mean... Yep. I'm not quite sure how that drawing took any amount of time to draw. Not that it's a bad drawing, but yes. Skullkeeper wants to be a rando but can't access Discord at the moment. Well, whenever you can, let me know and I'll bump you up to a certified rando. Oh, good lord. I'm wondering what inspired this reaction. What drawing inspired this reaction? Because I don't know how to draw this. Probably not like that. Definitely not like that. Oh god damn it. Okay, shit, hold on. How the fuck do you draw that? What the fuck is that? Whoever drew that, whoever wrote that is a dick, unless whatever prompt you had was literally this, but I don't know how to draw what I've been told to draw. I mean, chat, hopefully you can see that what I've just drawn is correct. Actually, let's do it even bigger, because that'll make it obvious. There we go. Oh, and yeah, there we go. I feel like that's good enough. Yeah, I mean, man, the eyes are, I think, necessary to. Hold on, I can go smaller. There we go. We've added some extra detail. Right, we're gonna go with that. I don't think anyone is gonna know what the hell I just drew, but I'm curious. I'm curious to see how we ended up with that description. Right, you got like 5 seconds left, guys. Draw them up. I think that's what that is. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Voyeuris, you've messed up? Well, if that leads to funnies, then you haven't messed up. Oh, good God. Okay. No, I'm not drawing that. This is live on YouTube. I'm definitely not drawing that. What do we draw? I mean, I guess... Yeah, that's kind of how I imagine most of you guys. You're probably not like this, but... No, I think I prefer him without a nose, actually. Yeah. Well, if any of you are like this after my stream, then I'm happy. Witho. Hello there, dude. Cheers from Poland. Going to sleep now. Have a nice stream, boyo. Well, thank you for joining, and I hope you have enjoyed the stream. Thank you for jumping in. Cool. So before I actually cut the stream, because this is round 8 of 11, just an update to let you guys know what I'm doing if you missed the beginning of the stream. Within the next few days, I'm going to upload the Last of Us podcast video where myself and Ryan discuss episodes 1 to 3 of Last of Us. That will be up in the next few days. And then a week tomorrow, so Friday the whatever date that would be, 14th, we're going to continue with God of War. Whether we do anything in the meantime, we'll have to see, but yeah. Until then, we've got, Last of Us and then God of War. But at some point, we're going to do this again, because this has been a lot of fun. Like, even if we're not streaming it, it's a lot of fun. So, definitely going to do this again. I think that's what that is. I mean, there's no way that that's what that is, but that's the best you're going to get out of me at this point. Oh, God. What? I don't... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I don't know. There is no way anyone's going to get this. I mean, I don't think that's too bad of a drawing, but I still don't think there's any way in hell that anyone is going to get this. And I also don't know how we ended up here. Oh, no, wrong button. There we go, right. Yeah, that's what it says on the tin. I don't know what that really means, but that's what I've drawn. Yeah, Among Us, at some point we're going to do Among Us. We'll arrange that at some point. And Papana says, I'm looking forward to more of that God of War playthrough. Yeah, so am I, honestly. I'm really enjoying it. And having never played it before, it's definitely an experience. Skullkeeper, Timberborn, yes, I'm definitely going to go back to Timberborn, but I'm at the moment, I'm planning on doing that probably after doing 2 sessions of God of War. So we're going to do God of War next week, and then 1 or 2 weeks after that, we'll take a break from God of War and do Timberborn, because then I can be a bit more chill and chat with you guys instead of, playing God of War. Then we'll continue with God of War and probably have another break at some point. Because, yeah, Timberborn I feel like is a good stream game, and good lord, what the holy hell is that? I don't know what that is. Oh wait, no, hold on. Is it the continuation of that? Let's go with that. Yeah, Timberborn's a good game to play. I think it's a particularly good stream game because it's very chill to just leave it running while you're chatting, whereas like God of War, you can't really do that. But then God of War, yeah, it's a totally different experience. Anyway, right. Voiceover on. So we got 11 of these to get through. Let's see what we've done. Did we all die in Frostborn? I assume you mean Frostpunk. Some of you died, but no, we collectively survived. Shufflepup, oh the god, that was a nightmare. Varys, oh god. I don't know what you guys have created. Let's see.
Shits and giggles.
Yep, okay.
Naughty boy lays a poop.
Oh dear.
Annie takes a shit.
God damn it. I do like how there's a
Little girl, tiny girl, ignoring the poo even though it's big.
I like how there's a massive disparity in the quality of some of these drawings.
Galadriel whiffing shit.
Why is Galadriel a dinosaur?
Galadriel Gollum screams derangedly at a poor woman and her.
I will say though, I do like how just stick person yelling Tempest is just immediately Galadriel. I do like that.
Wholesome duck bakes the cake.
Oh, well this isn't going to end badly. Oh my god, I know exactly where this goes. Sorry in advance.
Tweety bird celebrating birthday.
I forgot what Tweety Bird looks like.
Crackhead bird getting a punch-in ball for B.
God damn it.
A chicken beating up a flea.
Oh my god.
Chad Seagull bitch slaps bitch spider for being a bitch.
That's a good drawing. It doesn't look like a seagull, but it's a
Slapping
good drawing.
your wood is dangerous.
Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. I forgot what it looked like and then it turned into a chicken. Oh god, okay.
Batman eats a rabbit.
Okay.
Batman has a rabbit hand. Or is it a rabbit in his hand? IDK. Batman finds a mouse and is displeased.
I'm unsure of the
When
connection
a
there.
wild things are kid.
Okay.
Sexy beast.
God damn it.
Lesser spotted dong bear.
I'm hoping that someone is screenshotting some of these. House not mouse. Oh, Batman found a house and is displeased. Okay. Yeah, this very much went off the rails. We started with Batman and we ended up with that. I thought that was connected to one of the others, but it wasn't.
Love a
Will I ever do
cigarette and
Frostpunk's
black
DLCs?
coffee in the
Yes,
morning.
I just don't know when. Well, that's gone downhill quickly.
Get back to work.
Oh no, the little Willy. Otherwise, no, it timed out.
Me on a Thursday night shortly after watching Random Straya.
Woo.
Ready for a new stream with sparklers.
Not sure why his eyes are popping out of his
Average
head.
rings of power enjoyer.
Oh god, okay. Yeah, I can see that. That is a photo with that is a drawing with many meanings. I'm not quite sure what happened here. Oh god, okay.
You should have thought of that before you became peasants.
Yes, 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 good man. Thinko. What? Oh, that's a head, think.
Demon with pitchforks.
These are rather good.
Satanus, Latin for Satan. Sunburn man with a fork.
Sunburn man, it's Satan. How does that end up as Sunburn man?
Bad time to lose your hairpiece. Promopsing on a boat.
But was that supposed to say proposing? Truffle, have you drunk more than I have? I feel like that was supposed to say proposing. I'm not sure how he got from Satan to the Sunburn Man, but okay.
Oops, I did it again.
Okay, I don't know, lol.
I don't know emoji.
Wait, why is his hand a
incomplete
different
thought.
color? Am I gay?
Boy wants an Amiga.
Oh god damn it.
Legless man hugs giant green quadruped rabbit.
Man being snuggled by angry green rabbit.
Yeah, well, the latter half of that was pretty consistent. How the hell did we get there? The am I a Guga? No. I want an Amiga. And it became that. Oh god damn it. Okay. I have no idea what an Amiga is. I think that Truffle, you just... Yeah, Truffle, it was you. You just decided this. Yeah. You end up with nonsense words. That's how this goes. Right, we got...
Fuck
Yeah, we got like
jumping
5
at the
more.
bus station.
Rock bottom.
Layeth the smacketh down.
That's a... What?
The sobering consequences of Clown World.
I know where this goes.
World held by blue harms, but alas, nuclear explosion.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where to go with that.
Mom, look. My tiny world had its World War III.
How did we end up there? The sobering consequences of Clown World. Okay, yeah, that's how... That was the change of direction. Okay.
Frodo finds Bilbo's secret stash
God
of
damn it, no.
high-class elvish porn.
Why would you start it that way? Oh no.
Boy stares intently at piano while pondering life.
Why are we here? Where are we going?
Depressed man sad he is unable to own a grand piano.
Sad Leonard can't afford a piano.
I'm glad I understood that it was a piano.
Not allowed to play piano in Tennessee.
The piano face.
A man refusing to play a sad piano.
Okay, yeah, that piano face I rather like. Hey! Okay, so we got off of Bilbo's stash of elvish porn and we immediately got piano, like 5 times. At least it was a bit consistent there.
Rat boy playing a piano.
What? Why have we got another piano one? Something bad's
Jerry
gonna happen
in the
to him.
spotlight. Tom's fate uncertain.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Cocaine bear gets blessed with light and a line of bubble gum.
God damn it.
Cocaine bear basks in the light of a new dawn.
There we go.
Gopher upset about his visa declining.
What the fuck?
Blocked via.
That went downhill pretty quickly. I mean, at least I guess the mouse became Cocaine Bear, and then it's just a splodge man. I don't know what that is. Okay, right, we got 2 more.
Galadriel meets her secret dwarf lover while Gandalf see.
Yes, that picture of Gimli I think is gold.
Legolas, Gimli and Gandalf.
Galadriel and Gandalf fight over custody of Frodo.
Oh no.
Gandalf v Galadriel, The Hobbit Wars.
Old wizard, not Gandalf, curses an already angry man.
Already angry man. I like how that's Galadriel.
Dumbledore got sick of Harry's shit.
Why does he have a lollipop? I'm not going to ask at this point. Well, Gandalf stuck around and then he became Dumbledore. Yes, that is a really good drawing. Okay, last one.
Vampires sparkle, trust me.
Yeah.
Speedy vampire don't give a damn about sunlight.
What the? I don't... What is that?
Dracula hiding from the walking sun.
Okay.
Damon hiding from the sun.
Yeah.
A devil hiding from the sun behind a rock.
That's a good drawing. I can see you.
Rock baby.
Well, I feel like that was a good one to end on. Because we got vampires through the demon hiding from the sun. Jesus. Okay. Right. So I'm going to leave it there. It's 1:30 where I am at the moment. So I will say thank you so much to all of you who have joined. This has been a lot of fun. We've been going for 5.5 hours, which is the shortest stream we've done so far. Yeah. So, update for those of you who are unaware, we have a Discord. The link is in the chat. If you are not already in, click the link and you will be in. And I will say hello to you tomorrow. In terms of content, next couple of days, we got Last of Us Podcast Part 1, covering episodes 1 to 3. That will be up possibly later today, because today is now Friday, or over the weekend. I'm not sure. It depends on when I get a chance to properly do it. And then a week today now, because it's now Friday, on the 14th at 8 PM UK time, we're going to be continuing with God of War. And hopefully, which I will update you guys on every time I do a stream, Desolation of Smaug is going to be up at some point during April, if not hopefully early May, but it honestly is dependent on YouTube's copyright system. I've nearly finished the video, but we're going to have to wait. So, yeah, thank you to all of you guys. I will see you in Discord, and if not, I will see you a week today for continuing God of War. Thank you so much to all of you guys for joining. This was good fun. We will definitely do this again. And yeah, I will see you guys in a bit. Thank you for joining. See you later.